Greetings, everybody. My name is Coinstamp. Welcome on in to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Let's go ahead and read, incoming messages. Hello, Destructus and Mr. Jason. Welcome to both of you. Good to see both of you. Hopefully you're both doing well in health and spirit. And I hope you guys both enjoy your stays. We're right at the top of the stream. Greetings, Mr. Jason. Before we get started, I'd like to take just a moment to thank our wonderful, wonderful contributors during this month's cycle. If you guys want your names on these placards that I read at the start of each and every stream, it's the smallest possible thing I have to give back to you guys, and you guys really like my work. Please consider subscribing on Twitch using any of the mediums, or otherwise chucking some change at me. Thank you to Mr. Rowan Darcy for their continued Prime Gaming subscription. Please enjoy all the benefits that come along with the subscription package. And while I do not have any one-off patrons or any other one-off contributors, I would like to thank Mr. Rasby the Player for their continued Valkyrie tier membership. Please enjoy the benefits that come along with the Valkyrie tier membership. And with that out of the way, let's play the camera minigame. Are we all ready for the camera minigame? I sure hope we're ready for the camera minigame. Let's see how bad it is. Actually, not too bad. I've been getting better at this. Last time I said that, I of course immediately regressed as soon as I said that, but I'm feeling good about this today. Okay, so off-camera updates. I went and ground out some golden apples, some fleet lotus seeds, and that was basically it. That's pretty much it. I did not get the chance to grind ore. I have been slaving over a hot stove, quote unquote, to continue to work on those Pathfinder changes I talked about yesterday. A bunch of setting names to other names, precluding other names from the database and all that fun stuff. It's been a process. But I did at least make sure we actually have some things we can use to up our movement speed and get critical cooking effects if we want it. Okay, I'm going to read messages and then we're going to go over the recap. Mr. Jason says, Pokemon Legends Z to A, Mr. Coin. These two trainers were arguing over who is better out of poison type attacks or attacks that paralyze. That's all well and good, but I'm sure that my Embor will fire blast them all no matter what. No matter who, are we? I'm trying to figure out what word you're substituting. Okay, assuming people can hear me properly, Destructus asks, oh, by the way, Age of Imprisonment is out. Are you gonna get it? Regrettably, no. I want to, but if I'm being honest, I'm trying to save up the necessary money for a gym membership. That's like $200+ with not only to purchase enough for a 6-month commitment at least at one time, but also the maintenance fee. Gyms almost always have an equipment maintenance fee. And that's anywhere between 30 and like $60, sometimes more. It depends on how big the gym is or what they're trying to maintain. I'm really trying to save up for that. And of course, every membership, every subscription really helps with that. And every client job I take, of course, also helps toward that goal. But it's perfectly fine to ask. I've been asked about various game purchases several times this year. Mr. Jason says, and also Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment is just on the Nintendo Switch 2 as well. Oh, well, I mean, yes, if it's just on the Switch 2, yeah, I can't get it. I don't have a Switch 2. I would first have to get a Switch 2, and, well, financially already I have a problem, but even then, I've adopted the stance of not supporting Nintendo over purchasing over their legal policies by not purchasing a Switch 2. I would be a complete hypocrite if I went and purchased one after adopting that stance. And there are few things the internet and people writ large hate more than a hypocrite. So, recap of what happened last time. We spent a whole extra hour yesterday streaming this game, and we went and mapped out all the shrines and light routes, in the Poplar Foothills region. We mapped out all the caves, with the actually take that back. Maybe with the exception of like, where is it? I know there's a chasm here in Tobio's Hollow that we probably should make sure we get, but it's not so important that we have to get it right now. Instead, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna glide over to the next spot. That's exactly what's happening. We're gliding to the next spot. Because our goal today is Lurelin Village. Specifically, we're going to try to liberate it today. I'm even going to go so far with this quest as to say, I also want to just get a good bird's eye view. I'm going to go so far as to make it the thing we focus on today. I'm going to try to treat Lurelin, let me see if I can orient this right. Yeah, I'm gonna treat Lurelin like it's a main story objective. We're gonna go in and knock it out first thing. I think if I look out that way, yeah, that is exactly what we're looking for. All right, now we're gonna go back, get maximal height, and then go and glide. We're definitely going to have to parasail a good chunk of it today. Maybe before I do that, we whip out a portable cooking pot. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, you were in a random Animal Crossing New Horizons stream before you went live and you had a laugh with the streamer? Oh, they said that a red flag on scammers in the chat, more or less, is first-time chats being overly nice. Oh my god, yes. Internet death theory is real. You cannot rely on people saying or doing anything. You just have to assume everybody is a bot. That is just awful. Hello, Mr. Fent. Welcome back. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. We are about to set out toward Lurelin Village. I want to whip out the cook pot and get to work. Where are one of those anyway? Right here. Take out the device. Oh, and it just already turns on and everything. That's fantastic. Okay. So we're going to, let's see, how do I want to do this? Mr. Jason says, oh, for all the times that you've chosen to tarry, that village is finally luring you. 2 jokes in one, Mr. Coin. I'm only putting one track there, but I did bump up the counter accordingly. All right, let us. I want to select this for a recipe. Yeah, let's make a couple of movement speed boosts first. Wow, this is super like not efficient. I hate that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Now we can just cook one by one. I'm gonna select this a few times. And call it good. We're doing prep work. Hooray! Exhilarating gameplay. I am drinking peppermint tea, if anyone was curious. I am quite enjoying the peppermint tea. Let's see, can I select this for a recipe? Yes, I can. Yep, just gonna plop a few of these in there. Select these for recipe. Because these we actually just want for the stamina, or the stamina restoration. We really don't have enough Endura shrooms or Endura carrots, or else I would be using the max stuff. I'm gonna have to farm those if I can. Once we explore this entire world, I will feel much better about, setting out to farm things. But for right now, I'm kind of trying to be conservative about that more than anything. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, nice! You've just been given a dragon fang from one of the SBC members. Nice, nice. Even though you've long since purchased a dragon fang for your Noivern. Nice. Let's see. I've got the hardy bass. We've got the sticky frog." Yeah, we really just don't have anything for maximal stamina. It's fine. Not much to do except I think I might be okay here. Yeah, we still have like the previous food we made. I'm just gonna make a couple of extra dishes then. Let's see. Based on where we're going, it might be all right if let's make some attack food. Sure. Oh, actually, yeah, we don't even have decent defense food. I should be putting iron shrooms in here, not anything else. 2, 3, 4, and a critical. Okay, let me catch up on chat again. Oh, Mr. Coin, Mr. Jason says, "What's up?" And while I'm gonna read these kind of in the order they appeared. And okay, that is directed at someone. Oh, this is a good time to demo this. I fixed our issue with the bot spitting out commands. So now the bot is actually the one that talks about this stuff. I'm gonna demonstrate commands in the 2 chats right now as proof. And actually, for you guys on YouTube, you should already see the proof. There should have been a chatter named CoinStamp VODs. that just spat out all of the commands, and if you type any of them, I guess I'll demonstrate one anyway for proof. It should also talk to you and spit out the necessary information. Oh, I hope it didn't brick. Hang on. Yep. It is possible that the bot is not quite fully set up on YouTube. It's connected, so that's not the problem. Yes, I do think it broke. So what I'll have to do is, I'll have to make sure it falls back on the broadcaster if the bot fails to do something for whatever reason. It's fine. It's not too much of a concern right this second. I can always copy. You know what? I actually should probably fix it. Okay. Nope. It works fine. Maybe the bot... I'm not sure. I'm speculating, and I probably should not be speculating anymore. Let's not do that. It worked for you. If it works for the viewers, if it works for the audience, excuse me, then that is the important part. If it works for me or not is not really a big deal. Fantastic. Now, let's actually fly out to Lurelin like I want. Well, to the tower first, and then to Lurelin afterwards. Can't wait. Oh, I would have definitely almost hit that. All right, let us glide straight forward and go from there. Maybe the bot doesn't like you and is plotting his revenge. I highly doubt that's the case. But it is just merely it's merely a theory. A bot theory.
Sure, Jan.
The sure Jan is strong with this one. I've gotten a lot. Oh, yep. I almost forgot. Mr. Jason says, for anyone who does have Pokemon Legends Z to A, there was a 1.2.0 patch released today, and there's a mystery gift in the game that gives people the Deancite and allows people to battle and catch a Deancey that can Mega Evolve. I think I've seen notification about this. There's a guy who recently came back from hiatus. His name is Poketips. I believe he's married now. He just got married. And I think that was something mentioned in one of his feeds. Mr. Jason got theirs today because Mr. Jason has to have the release date as the catch date for the special Pokemon if possible. Good luck. I know Deancey is hard. Hard to catch. Destructive says, ring ring this smat pat. You stole my quote. Original quote, do not steal. I love how that is also a meme as well. Yeah, I feel old, because now I'm realizing that when I was like a young college attending man, I was in fact watching game theory. Not every video, mind you, but at least some stuff. Mr. Jason says, if I recall correctly, the last time you had a Deancey was literally Pokemon X and Y. Isn't that where it debuted? Okay, I did not glide far enough, but it's fine. It's totally fine. All we have to do is just fix it. Uh-oh, it jumped and I do not know where he went. Really? Enough of this. Stop. Get help. Quit interrupting me every time I want to, I don't know, say maybe like move somewhere and do something. I would love if Ganon gave me a second to breathe. All right, let's move. Let's get this turned up. I did let's see. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, even though I don't really need to tell you, I do anyway, but you might be a little bit late coming back from the first hour's advertisements as you once again need to make sure you wash those dinner pots." No worries, Mr. Jason. No worries at all. But I do appreciate the heads up. That said, Destructus says, "I love the Yiga. They're so goofy." They are goofy. It's hard to be like the most I ever am with a Yiga are like annoyed. They're annoying. They're not frustrating to deal with. Yeah, they are goofy. It's hard to stay anything other than amused at their failings. I truly mean that. The Yiga are like it's like a sign of their transformation. It's kind of sad that the Yiga clan are basically buffoonish villains, but at the same time, it makes them adorable. It's hard to be upset at them because they're just gonna mess things up for themselves. Okay, I feel like I have gone over where I'm not supposed to. Let's maybe go over to the tent here and see if there are people camping out here. Oh, I think we have found the encampment for these people already. Destructus, or I'm sorry, Mr. Jason says, "I sure can't wait to see if Aelin will visit us today." I'm sure they will, given the time. But Koga, should have been in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm sorry, Koga's best friend. Yeah, Suga. The guy that you saw in, Age of Calamity, right? Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. Yeah, Suga was a nice foil. I do like him. Is this you? It's not often that we see travelers here in such gloomy weather. Then again, everyone has their reasons for going places. It's not as though we ended up here by choice. Do you know Lurelin Village? We used to live there. Yeah, I'm aware. It's a small fishing town. You'll see it if you go southeast down this road and follow the signs. Though it's not much to look at now, after the monsters got to it. In the blink of an eye, they ruined the whole village. The restaurant my wife had just opened, our house, everything gone. They just came cruising in on their boat like a bunch of pirates. So that's what we're calling them, pirates. If you're going to the coast, be careful. You don't want them to spot you. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, are you a laborer for the Skyview Tower? I imagine that this rain makes your work rather difficult. Fleet lotus seeds. Oh, Mr. Coin? What's up, Mr. Jason? My family used to live in Lurelin Village, but a band of pirates ransacked the town. We escaped, barely, and fled here, excuse me. I had just opened a restaurant in the village, but it was destroyed like everything else. I used to pride myself on serving foods my customers had never tried before. I'm not getting my hopes up, but I'd sure love to return to Lurelin Village and run my restaurant like before. Mr. Jason says, the Pokemon Legends Z to A Mega Dimension DLC has an official release date of the 10th of December. I like how the game is like coming off on like a month or maybe not even a month of releases, and there's already DLC for it. Like, they couldn't bother to just include it in the game. They had to make a DLC out of it. I just... Sorry. I mean, if people aren't caring about that, that's fine. I personally find myself miffed thinking about that, because it's like, at least give it 3 to 6 months. You're not even giving your devs enough time to make anything of quality. Why is it raining non-stop? Hold on. We're gonna, like, lie down or, like, pass time by the flame. We're gonna sit until morning. It is just raining non-stop. There's nothing to do about that except find some way to, like, get around. Go around, move around. Because I'm pretty sure what they want us to do is this. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, one side mission in Pokemon Legends Z to A is called Burn, Litleo, Burn, and the NPC said, will you battle my Litleo so it can crank up the heat in my kitchen? Mr. Jason is like, sure, Embor, use Fire Blast. Nice. Welcome on in, Mr. Fent. I'm going to assume this is probably the brother. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. No. Well, the thing is, we already had a Mr. Fent on YouTube, so... That's why I'm presuming the brother is on this one. Destructus says, hang on. You'll get a snack. Snack sounds good. Yeah, I'm having loaded baked potatoes for dinner today, so I'm looking forward to that. Fent says, no, the real Fent. Oh, so is the YouTube on Fent fake Fent? Do I have a real Fent and a fake Fent? I know that's not the case, but you've come in at a good time, Mr. Fent. We are just about to unlock the Skyview Tower for the Rebel Wetlands, aka the area where Lurelin Village is, and we're about to go get started on liberating them. Hudson Construction Expense Report. Dawson. 10 pieces of wood, 120 rupees. I was cold from the rain, so I used them to warm up. Nobody called that a waste. 3 tents, 300 rupees. We needed a few more tents to keep the luggage and firewood dried in the rain, so I got them. Oh, an expenses report, huh? Man, one of those is not necessary. Sorry, I just sneezed there. Okay, so we have these brambles, and it looks like what they want us to do is make a scaffolding. They want us to make a scaffolding so that we can actually burn this stuff. Well, I guess it would help if we actually did that. Okay, I gotta think about... I kind of have to think about this. Mr. Jason says... Mr. Coin, Fire Blast has a power of 110 and same type attack bonus of 50% damage boost on an attack when it's used as the same type as one of the types of the Pokemon using attack. Ah, yes. I'm gonna have to purge that. That's too many. That's just too many emotes spammed for no reason. 1 second. Okay. Let's calm down on the emote usage, please. a few of them are fine. If there's a hype raid, whatever. But just randomly that amount of emotes, let's not do that. Okay. That's good. I guess I will, Mr. Jason, if I don't send you, any of the new commands, by the end of today, remind me, because I do have a couple of things I should probably send your way. Just yell at me via Discord or something, or whatever works for you. Don't worry, a purge is not a timeout. I literally just wipe messages. That's all that happened. But please consider the purge a warning, Mr. Fent. Welcome back, Destructus. Hopefully your snack hopefully your snack is tasty and delicious. Mr. Fent says, Mr. Coin, I got attacked at school. What do I do? I don't know. Maybe consider not. Well, okay. I mean, tell a teacher, you know, talk to a principal, or you know, a school official, just somebody. Talk to somebody. I bet what we can probably do is just like literally stack these like so. Let's see. Yeah, I think yeah, there are actually enough slats for us to do this. Okay. Okay, I don't think I have the necessary... Oh, we have just enough space to make that work. Cool. You're welcome, Mr. Fent. Anytime. Oh, we straight up just have it. All right. Now we just need to move it. We need to like unslant this somehow. Or we could quite literally just literally struggle bus the whole thing. Sure. Let me make sure I'm catching up on chat here. Fire? Oh yes, I'm aware we need fire, Mr. Fend, but we have to make the place dry first, or it's just gonna burn out. Or like be doused. It's gonna be doused. Destructus says, tell Fent if you get attacked at school, stand up for yourself. You won't get in trouble and people will respect you. People might respect you, but I can tell you at a US school, people will absolutely get in trouble for that, because these schools very much take a, you know, minimal risk approach, because, you know, teachers want to keep their job. Teachers want to get paid. If they're not leaving en masse, right, they want to get paid. And that means they also don't want the U.S. government breathing down their neck. Mr. Jason says, I have a DM that you need to see. Sure. I'll take a look at that. But yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. If you've got a bully bullying you at school, yeah, maybe... Interesting. I will consult with you about that, Mr. Jason, the DM in question. I will consult with you on that after, maybe either during break or after stream. I also have a couple of questions that I want to air to you via DM, if that's all right. Thank you very much for the follow, Mr. Fent. Do enjoy your stay. Normally I keep follows anonymous, so they are sound and noise free. But if people are chatting, then I at least do say the name. But do enjoy your stay. Let's get to maybe burning out these briars so we could get in the door. I only need enough for I only need enough to open. Here we go. Just like that. Oh, that was just to activate the thing. Okay, we're probably good here. Alrighty. And while this is going on, I can catch back up on chat here. Yeah, but going back to what I was saying about, you know, being attacked at school or whatever, yeah, like, your mileage varies. If you're in high school, you know, then it's probably kind of whatever, ish. Do what you gotta do. But if you're in middle school or you're in elementary school, no, the school does not take risks. They will just, it doesn't matter if you were in the right or wrong. There is no talking about anything. It doesn't it does not matter if, you know, you were the aggressor or not. You and your aggressor both will quite possibly be serving detention in the same exact room, too. Which is just sad, but that's how things are in America. That's just how things are here in the States. That's what I'll say. You added to that DM, Mr. Jason? I'm gone to play Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Enjoy, Mr. Fent. Thank you for stopping by, and, you know, I do hope to see you sooner rather than later, of course. But if I don't see you for whatever reason, Mr. Fent, do take care of yourself and stay safe out there. I just gotta make sure if people say it's important, if people say it's important, I better read. Take care, Mr. Fent. And bye-bye. Surface and sky are updated. Ooh. That has to be where one of the King Gleox is. It has to be that one. Maybe after we liberate Lurelin or do whatever we need to do with it, we can kind of do other stuff. All right, so let's see. We're here on Mount Turan. So for those that are like trying to remember like their wild era like locations, these ponds used to be they used to be where some Hinoxes would be. For a shrine quest, you would have to defeat them and get a shrine orb from like the oldest one and bring it up and unlock it and unlock the shrine. You no longer have to do that, which is just fantastic. Okay, so there actually isn't a terrible amount here. I'm not gonna lie. This actually may be a shorter set of visits compared to normal, outside of like whatever is required for the quest and everything. Okay, but what we're gonna do is we're going to put on the glide armor, because of course we are. And we're gonna go over here and like walk. There's a reason that I'm wanting us to walk too. It's not just Coin being silly. So let's see. Yeah, oh yeah, we can totally glide here without much of a problem. I'm actually impressed that we really can aerodynamically glide that distance and be just fine. But I guess if we're doing this walking, you know, we are going to have to put up with Addison's BS again. Because of course we do. All right. How... What? What? I'm sorry. Destructus Animation says that's kind of messed up. Yeah. What I'll say to that is this. America being in the position it is by and large, it is the result of being in a low trust society where you can't really, I know exactly what we need to do here. We gotta like plug it up. Just like this. Most Americans really just don't trust their neighbors these days. It's kind of like rare. I know we're kind of known across the globe as people that smile at each other. Or, you know, smile like a grinning idiot. But really, when you think about it, that's only true abroad. If you were to ever see us at home, we would definitely not... we definitely don't smile at our neighbors like we used to. Hold on. I could have... Okay. Weird. Very weird, but I think I know what it wants. It kind of wants something like this. Because there's no way that he would make a sign with like a column cutout in it, unless it were actually necessary. It's meant to make the sign heavier. And really, a lot of things that people would consider to be common prevailing wisdom are things that are concepts or ideas that the school is not really, that schools are really not allowed to use anymore. Because again, you don't want the US government breathing down your neck or denying funds for no reason. I actually think this is not going to work. It needs to be just something simple and straightforward. Come on. My depth perception is not that bad. There we go. And then we just do it like this. Oh, yeah, no, actually, you have to, like... Alright. And then we just do this. We also probably have to... Yeah, we have to support the sides. It's fine. Okay, slide that in, and then go from there. Greetings, Mr. Shiny. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in both body and spirit, and I hope you enjoy your stay.
Sex.
Mr. Jason was wondering about the redeem. You don't need to apologize. But yes, what can I say? We have the ramming of entities. I'm trying not to cuss in the beginning of the stream because algorithm, but also, oh God, I actually feel like we need to take this out and get the sides encased first. Yeah, I think this has got to happen first. But you've come in time for us to... What are you running away from? Why is that? Oh, that might be just a fleeing villager. Okay. But yeah, we're about to put a sign, or we're about to help Addison with another one of his signs. Absolute signage. Let's make this flat. As flush up against that as possible, while actually putting it in right there. All right, and then something like this, and then stick the thing in here like this. There. What's up, Mr. Jason? Yes, Mr. Addison. Let go and see, and let's see if this works. Yes, now get to work and secure him so I don't have to use this ridiculous structure anymore. Destructus says, I guess Addison is our sign for success. It's good one, Destructus. Yeah, see, if the spinsters can appreciate your puns, then I think you're in a good place. I think you will find some kinship just fine. Mr. Shiny says, I also apologize for not being much of a chat recently. No worries. Recent struggles with trying to find a job. Oh my God, yes, I know what you mean. Have made your physical and well-being, mental well-being go downhill. Yup. I totally get that, Mr. Shiny. Take care of yourself first. First and foremost. And you know, if push comes to shove, if for whatever reason you're having issues, you may be able to train yourself on a few skills and see if you can't work the odd jobs as gig work. I know here in the States, there's like a going rate for taxes on gig work. Heck, I do gig work. I watch pets and watch houses. Pretty much that's what I do when I'm doing actual real work, and like the streaming is the side hustle thing. Let's see. Destructus says, yippee, you've been accepted in the coin community. Destructus, you were accepted already, my fine friend. But they go on to say, I guess I will start off as the farthings among crowns. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Oh yeah, I knew I was missing something. Mr. Jason said, I have just seen some officially shared renders of 2 special items in the Pokemon Legends Z to A Mega Dimensions DLC. And these 2 items share a striking resemblance to Groudon and Kyogre. Nice! And interesting. Well, if those get Mega Evolutions, I will be happy. I know they get Primal forms, which are supposed to kind of be like Mega Evolutions, but they're not. Mr. Shiny says, I haven't even started preparing my team for the SBC staff assessment fight. And they go on to say, I'm personally aiming for a job in accountancy. Are you a math major? Or, like, do you have accounting as a major, Mr. Shiny? Just curious. Mr. Jason says he forgot my message, Mr. Coin. I'll have to eventually request a counter for that. If I have to do that for every person whose message I may have, like, pushed to the back while I'm replying to other ones, I get the feeling the internet is going to be bad today. I'm feeling it. We've DC'd twice now. Just everyone brace yourselves. And refresh the stream if you need to. Mr. Shiny says, math major with a specialty in accountancy and stats. Destructus says the stream did crash. It crashed for like a split second, but It's all good now? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Mr. Shiny, what sort of... I'm gonna use the American term. You can tell me what the equivalent is if it's different for you. But here in the States, we would ask what level of degree is that? Are we talking like an associate's, a bachelor's, a master's, or so on? If it's different for you, that's totally fine. Those mostly, when you think about it, correspond to like A, if you're specialized, and B, how much time did you spend? 2, 4, 6, or 8? Mr. Shiny says you're an undergrad. So no more than a bachelor's. Makes sense. Because I was working toward my bachelor's degree, so I would be considered an undergrad myself.
That off in the distance, my senators and inductees. That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
That, my fine friends, is the warning for the incoming ad storm in roughly 5 minutes. I really do want to thank everyone for, hanging out with me today and, being nice and chatty. I really appreciate it. If you can't, that's totally cool. Chatting is not required, but it always helps. And, by chatting, you guys actually put your own spin on the content as well. So I like to think of this as our stream more than anything else. If you guys like my content and hadn't considered doing so already, please consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. Those are free, easy methods to help the channel grow. They're free. If you're on YouTube, please also consider liking the video. And maybe even leaving an insightful comment so that YouTube can tell it's you and not an AI, thanks to the AI crackdown going on across multiple platforms everywhere. We do take commercial breaks at the top of the hour. There will be a timer above my head at the top of the hour. When that timer hits 0, I will be back at my desk and we can pick back up right where we left off. I highly recommend everyone take a break at the same time. That's why there's a timer. It's to encourage everybody to get up and really do their own thing for like 2 to 3 minutes. I hate that the ads are that long, but I'm also trying to balance stretch breaks and everything else. That explanation is mostly for new people that may be, listening in or people that are otherwise lurking. Like, if I didn't have to run commercial breaks that long, I wouldn't. Let's catch back up on chat here. Destructor says, I want to watch people playing Age of Imprisonment, but you also want to watch me. I mean, do what your internet can afford. If your bandwidth can afford you watching two streams at once, go right ahead. I don't mind. But if your bandwidth can't afford it, you have choices to make, right? That's kind of how watching content goes, from one content consumer to another. Mr. Shiny says, not thinking about the master's degree for now. Fair. It's hard to think about that when you don't have a job, right? And, your financial security sort of depends on it. Yeah, I totally get that. Mr. Jason says, regarding those items, Mr. Coin, make sure I didn't miss something else from you. Okay, we're good. Regarding those items, Mr. Coin, someone on Reddit said, by which extension means a certain dragon gets another chance to break a game's balancing into pieces. Or, Rayquaza will get mega nerfed. Assuming that Rayquaza makes its rounds into the game, it'll get mega nerfed. And then it'll be a piece of garbage in Pokemon Legends Z-Day. Mr. Shiny says, I will certainly take some time to finish some chores and make yourself a supper. See, exactly. If we all take that time to either be productive or stretch or do something else, then the commercial break doesn't sting quite so bad. And I say that over, you know, asking for a subscription or whatever, even though that would also curtail the ads, this is structured for people who aren't paying anything and can't afford to pay, don't want to pay, blah, blah, blah. And people shouldn't have to pay for an ad-free experience. And so in that case, why not just structure the content so that the desire for that is minimized? And then the people that want to chuck change at me, for me, can do that. Mr. Jason says, I'm sure Rayquaza, even if nerfed, will still make the battle drag on. Indeed. Pirates have invaded Lurelin Village just ahead. Those not confident in their pirate fighting abilities should not approach. Well, I'm Jared, I'm Link, I'm 19, and I never learned how to freaking read. So that little sign ain't gonna stop me. But the break sure will. See you guys after the break. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm back. Let's check up on messages and then go from there. Okay, nothing has changed on the YouTube side. Good, good. Let's see. Mr. Shiny says, considering that we have a certain species that has something in common with the letter Z. You mean Zygarde? I'm pretty sure that's the name of it. I can't think of too many other Pokemon with a Z, starting with the letter Z. Pretty sure it's Zygarde. Getting a Mega with a cute 216 special attack stat. Yeah, that sounds like stat creep to me. But they say that they think they are fine, or they think we are fine with Mega Rayquaza not being nerfed. And then Mr. Shiny goes on to say, oh, an acute 200 base power dragon type move that ignores all positive stat changes and can hit fairy types. What? I swear, Pokemon immunities and just like anything above 100 base power is a mistake. Everything else is fine. But like the game is not balanced. The game is not balanced. If those things, pass, though, the game is broke. Everyone's going to be running Zygarde and Mega Rayquaza. Guaranteed. Mr. Shiny says, anyway, I will see you again soon. No problem, Mr. Shiny. If and I don't see you again soon, good sir, do take care of yourself and rest well and be well. And with that, we're going to get to traveling up the road here. Might as well do it on foot. Give us a chance to, maybe see some other people that are, fleeing from the village too. I like how quiet the game got. It's just ambient noises. I like it when there's a constant OST. Give me, I don't know. I see the mighty bananas. The noble swordsman scrounging for scraps. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. This is for Master Koga. Blade Masters. I don't think so. We're gonna, absolutely eviscerate you. One. No. How about get sneak struck? Man, more mighty bananas. Love that. Love that for me. And there's one. There should be. Yep. There's a couple right there. A nice little treasure trove. Isn't that wonderful? Let me just... I have some correspondence, so I want to make sure I'm not missing it. Alright, let's get back on the road and keep walking. Or running. We should probably be running if we... there really aren't too many things on the road in terms of collectibles. You kind of have to go off-road for that stuff. Though maybe what we can do is speed this up. There, that is significantly better. And I guess we can also probably grab a shrine just to have because we're actually not far from the... we're not far from Lurelin whatsoever. In fact, I'm glad I checked. They've destroyed the village. It's ruined. No way we're getting close with all those monsters around. Huh? Why do I get the feeling we're being watched? Ah, were you planning to visit Lurelin Village? You might want to make other plans if you value your life. Not to ruin your travel plans, but as head of the village, it's my duty to protect locals and visitors alike. You see over there? Monsters have taken over the village. I don't know if they're after food or supplies or what have you, but the minute they arrived, they started acting like they own the place. By some bit of luck, everyone from the village managed to escape in one piece. But with their homes destroyed and nowhere to live, well, the villagers have scattered to the four winds. If only those monsters weren't there. Master builder that I am, I'd have those buildings fixed up in a jiffy. I'm dropping the voices here. There's certainly been an increase in monsters lately. I wonder if it's because of the upheaval. And they seem more aggressive, too. I never thought they'd be bold enough to launch an attack from the sea. They're behaving just like pirates. As long as even a single one of them remains, it's too dangerous to go anywhere near the village. Ruffian infested village. And village attacked by pirates. Roselle, the head of Lurelin Village, let you know about the villagers. It turns out that although the village was attacked by pirates, everyone was able to flee safely. Good, and that makes sense given what we've seen about what we've seen from various peoples that did say that they fled Lurelin Village. They were wondering if other people survived. Well, they did. They all did. You should let Mubs and Guarini at Lookout Landing know, and then it'll be a side adventure, right? Yep, ruffian-infested village. Lurelin has been captured by monsters. The residents were able to flee, but Roselle, the village head, is worried because he can't get near the village as long as any monsters remain in their home. Cool. We're going to take a quick break from that and enter this structure right here. Sifamim. Sifamim, Sifamim. Where art thou? Sifamim, Sifamim. Blah, 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 blah. Let's head inside. And I hope it's not an eventide challenge. Or a proving ground. Oh my god, I called it. I love being right about video games. Yes, tell me what we're dealing with. Proving ground. Flow. Okay, I guess let's start with the basics. No. Ah, they're on water. That's what that is. We're gonna send you back that way, buddy. Need you to go, like, way over there. We're going to just... Oh, nope, we definitely don't want that. And then this... oh, nope. We want... Dang it! Yep, it starts, and they're firing shocking arrows. Nice. Uh-oh, I don't like that. Careful, careful. I gotta be extra careful. Okay, no, we can get up here. We're good. Thankfully, we can move, like, extra fast, so we can, like, grab these supplies. I get the feeling we're gonna need them. There we go. Not too hard. Really? Right there. Got it. Let's get you off this thing. Bye. Oh, that was close. I nearly got sniped by that. Yep, Got it. Our best odds are going to be, like, to get them in the water and drown them. Okay, we might have a second to breathe. And now I can chat again. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, I've responded to the DM very well, thank you. And also, Mr. Coin, you're gonna send shortly a horrifying picture via DMs. Okay, very well. My goodness, I hope I'm ready for that. And then we're going to drop this. Okay, we have to defeat you guys. Nice. Oh wait, you managed to actually shock your neighbor. Awesome. I don't like this. I don't like this. I could, like, drown. You sent the horrifying picture very well. I'll look at it probably during the next break, unless you need me to look at it, like, sooner rather than later. I just want to be... I don't want to be on my phone if I can help it. It's generally not a good practice to be on one's phone if you're streaming. It's just not, it's not good practice. I don't even like it when content creators do it on video. So if people don't like, and I know I'm not the only person that has that sentiment. So if people don't like content creators being on their phone, then I think it probably stands to reason that in a video, excuse me, I can't believe I failed to finish that sentence. If people don't like seeing content creators on phones and videos, never mind a stream. Mr. Jason says, I know that you'll respond later, so whenever. Very well. Welcome on in, Flare Splatoon. Welcome on in. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. We are just about to clean up a shrine and then get... You want me to call you Flare Tune? Sure, that works. So, like I was saying, we're just about to clean up a shrine and start liberating Lurelin Village. And Flare Tune says, I like Los Angeles currently. Oh, why is that, Flare Tune? If and you don't mind my asking. Mr. Jason says, I did even add the question, what do you think, Mr. Coin, in the DM for thoughts? Sure. You see, Mr. Coin, in said DM, you have done a dual message and you're waiting for 2 responses. Very well. I will make sure to try to respond to both of those during the break. You haven't seen a homeless yet? Well, I do hear that that the homeless encampments were being cleaned up, so that kind of checks out. On one hand, I'm glad the encampments are gone because those places are like walking hazards. There were needles everywhere. There are literally multiple pictures to confirm this as well. I'm not like trying to spew a like a right-wing talking point necessarily, or anything like that. That's a shame. That's a right shame, but we kind of need this metallic weapon. Oh, you know what it could... Oh, dang it. Nah, if I have to do that, we probably should put a staple a proper horn on that. Let's do that. Probably this one. On the other hand, I really do feel for the homeless that got removed from those camps, because unless they're being taken to like shelters or something, you kind of have no idea what's going to happen to them, and that's really sad. You don't know what's going to happen to them. It's kind of not... It's not great, because if you put them in shelters and then you just never hear about improvements, it's almost like the goal was to get the pores out of the picture instead of actually doing something helpful. There's good and bad, in my personal opinion. Everyone is free to agree or disagree with that. That's fine. I think there's a... Flairtude says it's sad when they're not addicted to substances. I personally would be glad if they weren't addicted to substances. Are you being tongue-in-cheek? I just want to make sure I understand and I'm not, like, being dense. But my heart truly goes out to the homeless people, because many of them didn't start that way. You know, they either got in with a bad crowd. Sometimes, I'm not saying they're blameless in their decisions, right? Not necessarily blameless, because you don't know what a person did or didn't do to end up homeless. But in a lot of cases, people usually end up homeless. They don't start that way. And I think in a better society, in a higher trust society, we would actually be working toward, you know, putting the homeless in proper housing and making sure they're taken care of, and not just left to rot where no one can see or hear about them. Oh, I caught them when they're sleeping. No, I don't want that. Mm-hmm. Oh, they went just enough far in. They went just far enough to get tripped up by the puff shrooms. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, one side mission in Pokemon Legends Z to A is called Chasing Status, and you have the highest status, Mr. Coin. You're a rank A trainer. Nice. All right, I got a whole bunch of weapons and some stuff I can totally grab later and make real implements out of. This looks like it's a horn, or like an ore, but it's not. I really feel. Flairtune says it can be from substances, not enough income. Yeah, that's true. It certainly can be. But even then, with substances, right? You know, you have to ask the question: did they partake willingly, or were they pressured in a peer group? where they force-fed drugs as a means to survive. There are, I mean, I can look to my own neighborhood. There are homeless prostitutes, you know, wandering highways looking for people to get paid, to perform services and get paid, just to stay in a motel. Just to stay in, like, motels and other, like, not, like, halfway between a hotel and a house. And you feel for them. You really do. I think there's a balance between, you know, admonishing people for making bad decisions and realizing, hey, people shouldn't be... people should not be second-class citizens because drugs or whatever. That's my personal feeling on it. If I'm lucky, they'll stay this way basically the whole time, and I'll only have to deal with, like, the Giga Chad boss or whatever. People are shivering in their house. Or, like quaking in their house, which is fantastic, I suppose. Bop them. Bop it. Push it. Pull it. Did that monster literally just make a club out of a piece of wood and a fish? I guess they did. Mr. Flirtune says, I don't feel sadness when it's because of drug abuse, but if it's from actual living situation, it's very sad. Why do you think that? Why does drug abuse specifically get the frown from you? If you don't mind my asking, I think that's very much worth talking about. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, the NPC said the longer our battle lasts, the more will drive your team into a corner. Around 30 seconds and 3 fire blasts from an Embor later. Yeah, that's very much not a corner, I'm afraid. I'm afraid the Embor has driven you into a corner. Are you serious? No. No, you saw nothing. Bop. Oh. It is 4 a.m. Waking up in the morning. Gonna go be fresh, I suppose. Yeah, see, now they're awake, and... I don't think so. We're definitely gonna be, stopping by the, bargainer statues for some puff shrooms, to say the least. I could really use those. Alrighty. So far, so good. We've made it about halfway. And what I'm gonna struggle to tell is... Are the rest of them on the ship? Or... is it something different? Are they like up? Are they like up there? Flaretune says, I frown. In regard to you frown upon it. Yeah. Is it the usual usual statement of, you know, these people chose this. You know, they made a decision to, like, to take drugs. Okay. Bop. And... I don't think so, my fine lizardy friend. Bye. Oh, also, I guess we can bring you Nobo out. I totally forgot to take him back out. There. He is going to make us significantly less stealthy, though. I think for me, what I feel when I see someone who is a product of their bad decision making is pity more than anything else. Like, those people could have chosen anything else. And if they had just made one, maybe even one or two possibly distinctly different decisions, they wouldn't be in the place that they're in. But even though I could feel pity, and I might frown upon drug usage itself, uh-oh. Am I about to get bopped? Did monsters spot me? Okay, I thought I was so gonna try to get cute and ascend through this. Dang it. Mr. Jason says you're just finishing off the side missions now, Mr. Coin. Nice, nice. Mr. Jason says, "This, Mr. Coin, there is a tall ladder that you can climb from the beach to make this easier." Okay, I'll try and look for it. That's going to be better than this. It's probably like a ship's mast or not a mast, but like an outlook post or whatever. Flairtoon says, yeah, because I'm fine with drugs if it's for an actual reason, like medical conditions. But if it's for the feeling, you despise it. I totally get that. I do get it. I do understand that feeling. For me, the drug that elicits that type of response is marijuana. Can't stand it. The smoke from people smoking weed, like, gives me a headache. Like, right from the first sniff, maybe within 10 seconds of having processed the sniff. Yeah, I see the ladder. It's right there. I can't. I literally either have to leave the room or I've got a headache the entire time. What's up, Mr. Jason? Someone randomly phoned me last night and asked me about drugs. I said, put down the phone and press the hash key. That is a joke, to be sure. I don't get it, but if other people got it, that's the important part. Because the thing with weed is, and I know, I'm getting personal, because it's personal for me, but I'm gonna not say names or anything. I have folks that I live with, and folks that are nearby where I live, and heck, I even have friends who either take the gummies or actually smoke the darn stuff. I get it. You know, if you've got anxiety, if you're taking it, a lot of them smoke it for pain, believe it or not. A lot of them are like former military veterans. And, you know, the hospital, thanks to the opioid crisis from like a decade ago, maybe not even quite that long ago, you know, the government is very leery about giving people opiates for pain relief. I totally get it. You just need relief, and you're gonna do whatever it takes to feel a fraction of being normal. But taking that stuff changes people. Are you serious? Thankfully, I can just ascend through this. But I don't think so. Nope. Absolutely not. 3, 4, 5, and then 2 more strikes and that ought to do it. Maybe 3. Yeah, probably 3. Yep, that's oh, there's another one right up there. I don't think so, little man. Absolutely not happening. And I bet there's probably one more. There's one more somewhere, and I have no clue where that is. This does give us a good vantage point for maybe finding it, but let's head back and grab the stuff. But I'm around people that smoke weed and, you know, take the gummies. It changes a person. You know, it's no different than reading smutty literature or, you know, watching Korn or any of these other things. You know, that stuff changes your neural configurations. All of your neuroreceptors. That's the stuff that takes dopamine, endorphin, serotonin, cortisol, so on. If you get used to a certain chemical being in your body long enough, your neural receptors will actually stay in that shape longer. It's not quite a lock and key mechanism. It's more like the easiest shape fits, where there's space for the shape to be, and everything is the right space apart for chemical reactions and stuff to take place in your body, like within the cell or whatever. Your neural receptors, for just efficiency reasons, will get used to being in that shape all the time. And the other stuff may go in that receptor, but it won't actually bind. It won't actually do anything. Because THC and CBD are things that fit. Their chemical structure is very long and somewhat wide. Which, if you're thinking about it in biological terms, sorry, I'm on my soapbox. I'll read messages and get back to being on the soapbox. Flairtune says that's your view on drugs. That's fair. As long as you're allowed to feel disgust, I think that's fine. But as long as you aren't saying, oh, you know, these people deserve the worst, you know, even if it's drug use by arbitrary choice, as long as you're not saying people deserve the worst or they deserve bad things happening to them, the personal disgust that you feel from certain kinds of drug use is fine. That's fine. Just keep it to yourself. Mr. Jason says, I see that everything is ship-shape with your strategy. I appreciate the levity, Mr. Jason. It keeps the subject from stinging too much. Often carried by fishermen for its fish design, which represents hope for a great catch. Its light wooden construction makes it convenient to take onto a boat. I actually should probably take it, but I don't know what shield I would get rid of to make that happen. Let's see. Maybe a solitary single wooden shield? Because I do want the unique shield for reasons. And I guess the strongest emotion I feel regarding, like, people who use this sort of stuff really is pity, because there is this whole concept of enjoying what you've become. You know, people that take a lot of drugs, do a lot of recreational drug use, and you can tell they're consistently high, or whatever. Like that stuff really changes you and your mindset will conform to that. Mr. Coin says, all's well that ends well in Lurelin. A little clue in that message, Mr. Coin. I see. The clue has been somewhat processed. Thank you. Lurelin. I got it. I did have to take a second and think on it, but we do have it. Let's try to find this last straggler and kind of go from there. Where have I not checked? Maybe like out there somewhere. It's either going to be in a house or it's going to be somewhere else. And then I'm not much worried about stealth here. Let's see what we can find out here. But too much marijuana use makes people paranoid. I don't know if people knew that. You can't just smoke and eat however much of it you want. There are effects. Anything you do for long enough, consistently, all the time, will change your mental and physical appearance. Like your mental proclivity and your physical appearance. And I happen to know from the studies that we do have that consistent chronic marijuana use makes people paranoid, and it's even worse if you drink. Yeah, it's even worse if you like drink or do something else. I don't hate people who smoke the stuff. Again, I know people who smoke it for pain. I get it. And even rec use, right? But I hate the plant itself. I hate that it morphs people into a entirely too laissez-faire. Like, again, we're talking like a consistent overuse and not, again, not like occasional sanctioned use for pain. Where, like, people have a distinct personality when they are high. When they are frunked out on weed. It's usually the laissez-faire, everybody is relaxed, nothing matters, don't want to do anything, just go with the flow, which works until it doesn't. Ah! Gotcha. Fine. Mr. Jason says, I just saw a funny meme, Mr. Coin. Oh, do tell. Huh? I can't hear the monsters anymore. What? The monsters are gone. Oi! Rosal, everyone. It's safe to come back now. How loud was that yell? Huh? It can't be. Those horrible monsters they're all gone. Every last one of them. I saw everything from the house where I was hiding. This lone warrior type showed up out of nowhere and took out every monster in the village all by himself. Whoa, I knew it. Sure, you look like a strong breeze could blow you over, but you are as solid as stone. Knew it the moment I saw you. Mr. Jason says, someone on Reddit said, people who expect the DLC to let you explore outside of Lumio City remind me of this meme, LOL. And the meme says, things to do in France. 1, leave. Yeah, listen. People aren't for... If the DLC is coming out this soon after the game, and it's not been like 3, 6, 9, 12 months or whatever, yeah. You're not leaving Lumios. You're doing some things. You might get tossed into a simulation via Operation Anchorage or whatever, but aka Fallout 3, for those that need to know that context. But you're not you're not leaving that. They did not have enough time, or probably even enough care, considering the exuberant and yet terrifying overlords at Nintendo HQ. They gotta crank out DLC to keep Nintendo afloat. Ah, sadness. My peppermint tea is all gone. I'm gonna have to get a regular old beverage. But yeah, the things that people want to do in Lumiose, leave. The things that people are gonna do in Lumiose, the story. Without, I'm being careful with my wording on that. Thank you. We could do nothing but watch while the monsters overran our village. If you hadn't shown up, our home might have been damaged beyond repair. We owe you a great debt. Thank you, thank you. The good news is not all the houses have been destroyed. If we all work together, I'm sure we can rebuild. Don't you worry, I'll fix up all those houses the monsters destroyed. Mr. Jason says, do you like how I said all's well that ends well? Oh, that's the clue. Oh my god, I am dense. I'm dense. Yep. I thought I processed the clue. I thought the clue was for the joke. I didn't realize you actually did a double entendre there. My bad. This kid's act of chivalry has lit a fire under me. I'm ready to get to work, baby. Bolson, you're only a visitor, and yet, what can I say but thank you? I'm sorry, but I don't have anything I can give you as reward. Not with our village in shambles. Of course, once the village is rebuilt, we'll be sure to show you just how warm our hospitality can be. Yes, I'm hopeful we can repay you for all you've done one day, eventually. Now listen, everyone, the Lurelin Village has been given a chance at a fresh start. If we all do our part, I know we can bring this baby back from the brink. So get ready, because old Bolson here is going to keep you busy until this village is rebuilt. Are you a taskmaster? You've defeated the monsters that invaded Lurelin Village. The village head is delighted that he's able to return. He plans to rebuild the homes the monsters destroyed so the rest of the villagers can return too. But rebuilding the village will not be a quick or easy task. This might be the time for us to go back and, tell the people at Lookout Landing that, hey, their village is safe. If they want to return for construction efforts, they can do that. But nobody would blame them if they, maybe wanted to wait. That's also totally fine. And once we're done rebuilding Lurelin, we can start going through Sky proper. I'm sure we'll have things to explode eventually for Aylin's purposes. What's a bit of rain? Water. Okay. Let's start using weak weapons and whip out a shield. Perfect. Okay, let's talk to Mubs and whoever the other guy is. Guarini, that's right. How can I forget? Guarini was was involved with the shrine quest nearby Lurelin Village in the previous game. Yeah, how could I forget? I'm gonna buy all of those. I think we're probably okay on wheat, but I am going to buy cheese. I'm worried sick about everyone in Lurelin Village. Hey, maybe I should head back there and scope out the situation? Don't be ridiculous. The pirates are really dangerous. Losing my hometown was enough, but losing you two, not an option. Ah, a customer. Sorry about that. We were caught up in conversation. The pirates are already gone? And Roselle and everyone from the village are okay too? Thank goodness, I'm so glad. They're all safe. I was beside myself. Thank you for bringing us the best possible news. Please have this as a sign of our gratitude. Salt grilled crab. I could go for some salt grilled crab, actually.
Oh.
That mighty salt grilled crab is my finest cooking. It's a dish that really brings out the warrior in you. Please enjoy. With the pirates gone, I have to wonder how our little shop back home is looking. Even if I have to go on my own, maybe I should return to Lurelin Village. Even with the pirates out of the picture, there's work to be done. They're going to be busy for a while rebuilding the houses and shops. Without any woodworking skills, you'd just get in the way if you went back now. Instead, we should focus on saving up money in the meantime. That way, once the village is restored, we'll have the means to reopen our shop there. You're right. Let's keep the business here rolling until the village is back to normal. Garini and Mubs feel relieved knowing that all the villagers from Lurelin Village are safe. It turns out they have a shop there as well. Yeah, yeah, she was the fishmonger, if I remember right. Mr. Coin, one NPC said, if you're not feeling too scared of focus energy, let's battle. Ah, yes, the corny witticisms from Pokemon NPCs. That's totally, yeah, it's totally not cringy. I feel like I'm sitting a bit low in my seat. Yeah, I thought so. I felt like my head was a little bit too in frame, you know what I'm saying? And Mr. Coin, they didn't even get a chance to attack, and so using focus energy was wasted. Yeah, one shot, one kill. Am I right or am I right? Mr. Jason then goes on to say, Mr. Coin, another NPC is saying that they will make my Pokemon flinch. Mr. Jason says, nah, my Emboar take to Hyper Beam. It'll be fine. I mean, flinching doesn't have anything to do with Hyper Beams, but you're right. I mean, flinching is like almost a non-problem when you consider Hyper Beam in perspective anyway. All right, we have, who are you? It's so great. It's just so great. Hey, you're interested in the Snow Cold tunic that just came in stock too? I've been eyeing that butte for a while now, but I don't quite have enough rupees. Maybe I should sell off my ore so we could buy it already. Yeah, probably. All right, let's head back over to Lurelin, which was... I just wanted to make sure we did these quests and not, you know, wait until too late to complete them. And let's get started on that rebuilding process. This might even be the whole episode. It just kind of depends. If not, then you guys know what will be coming. We only really have 2 or 3 regions left. Well, okay. We have 4 regions. It sounds like I'm minimizing the Gerudo Desert. I'm not. I'm saving it for last. Because it's going to be an abject joy for me to just see a desert wasteland totally transformed into other stuff. But because I want to save it for dead last, I tend to dismiss it out of mind until we're actually ready. But yeah, we've only got a handful of regions left. And then after that, you know, the whole world is, you know, a Hylian oyster, so to speak. Oh, we have a shrine, or we have a statue here. We can go handle this. Yep, 1 heart container, please. Do. Make that 26 hearts. All right. So now, let's see. Can we? Who do we talk to? When I first saw a figurehead toward Lurelin, honestly, I thought they'd be skewered for sure. One guy beating all those pirates? It's unthinkable, impossible, but somehow you did it. And because of that, I can now fish without fear. Then again, before I get out there and start fishing again, I should really rebuild my house. Those monsters did a number on it. Look at the state it's in. Even the central pillar is broken. What do I know about repairing houses? I catch fish for a living. I want to go out and catch a feast's worth of tasty fish for your town's savior. Right now, though, I'm a defeated man. Yeah, I guess we should probably chit-chat with everyone else before we go and talk to, Bolson, huh? If we can find the other guy, that is. He might be in this house. Let's see if I'm right. Nope. Not correct. I want to find all these chatters before we get up and truly busy. Ah, you're right here. That'll work. You want to hear something pathetic? During the whole pirate raid, I was holed up in my house, hiding. I mean, that's smart of you. You would have just been captured if that were the case. After the evacuation, I snuck back to grab a change of clothes. Ah, so your own silliness ended up getting you trapped. But before I knew it, there were pirates outside.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
You guys ready for the big shill? Let's get the big shill over with, shall we? First, I want to thank everyone for being here, of course. Your company has been indispensable to a wonderful and well-lived live Let's Play. But... And of course, you guys being here is way more than enough for me. But if you are feeling financially generous, please do consider checking out the link tree underneath the video player and checking out Patreon, Coffee, and so on. Or if you're on Twitch, consider a Twitch subscription. Prime Gaming subscription gets you 95% of the benefits if you've got and it's free if you have an Amazon Prime account, of course. I still get $254, or yeah, about $254, and you get everything but the reduction in ads. And a tier 1 or better gets you the absolute best bang for your buck if you only watch this channel. Of course, there's always Twitch Turbo too, but you're giving $16 to Jeff Bezos, and I'm getting ad revenue in the meantime. And that's pennies and peanuts. That said, outside of that, I'm not going to tell you guys what to do. I know money is tight. I totally get that. Do what you got to do to survive. But I do have to shill, otherwise, people don't exactly, people won't know or won't bother to look. People forget that, or, life gets in the way. Things like that. That said, we do take commercial breaks at the top of the hour. There will be a timer above my head when that is over. When that timer hits 0, I should say, we'll be back to the gaming exactly as, exactly as desired. The commercial break will be well and over before you truly know it. I highly encourage everyone to get up and grab a snack. In the meantime, savor the 3 minutes, and it'll take the sting right out of that commercial break. I do this so that people don't have to subscribe or pay money unless they just want to, if they actually like my work. Mr. Jason says, hey, Mr. Coin, one NPC named Auntie is requesting that you help them resolve a ghost problem on a rooftop. I guess that I am upping the ante. But before I knew it, there were pirates outside, so I had no choice but to hunker down and pray they didn't find me. If not for you, they probably would have demolished my house with me in it. You saved my life, and you helped me come to an important realization. An outfit isn't worth risking your life for, no matter how good it makes your legs look. Oh, but it might be worth risking for other means? And not just like being responsible or whatever? Okay, video game. Whatever you say, my dude. Now that the pirates are gone, even the air itself feels clean again. Truly, I can't thank you enough. The way you fought those pirates, it was incredible, awe-inspiring. And now that you've driven them out, it's my turn to get to work. Yes, the pirates may be gone, but that doesn't mean we can roll out the welcome mat yet. We have to do something about the state of the village or no one will return home. Don't you worry. I might not look it, but I know a thing or two about construction. Besides, I owe you. No, I owe this whole village for taking me in. And I pay my debts. It's kinda my thing. Also, this village has charm. I can't wait to restore the restaurant and the Lucky Treasure Shop to their former glory. Materials might be an issue, though. See, I'm gonna need a rather large amount of logs and Hylian rice. And since they want to use the palm trees as central pillars in the buildings, the logs have to come from somewhere else. How can I help? What did you say? No, I appreciate the offer, but you've already done so much. You've drove off those awful pirates after all. I couldn't ask an outsider to go to so much trouble for us. Now. Speaking of now, we're gonna have to wait until after this commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. I was just busy, like, cleaning my ears and getting a drink, and I did like three or four things during that commercial break. I'm sorry. Let me make sure. I have caught up on chat here. Nothing has changed. On either front, I believe we are good. Now, if he's offering to help, who are we to say no? As of today, you and me are pals. We were pals in Breath of the Wild, buddy, but whatever. And because we're pals, I'm gonna let you help me. Now that that's decided, I'm going to briefly go over everything on our to-do list. Blah, blah. First, we're going to rebuild each destroyed building's foundation. So let's see. Yeah, think you could collect 15 logs for me? That's what we'll need. And when I say logs, I don't mean ones from palm trees. I'm going to use those palm trees for something important. So get those logs from other trees, okay? I'm also going to need 20 bundles of Hylian rice to repair the thatched roofs that were burned. Think you can handle that too? Thank you for everything. I won't be able to assist you myself. I'll be looking around and assessing the damage. I'm going to call this project the Great Lurelin Village Revival. Our first collaboration. How exciting is that? No pressure or anything, but I'll be counting on you. The monsters that took over Lurelin Village left destroyed homes in their wake. The buildings will have to be repaired before the villagers can return home, and that will take lots of logs and Hylian rice. Let's help rebuild Lurelin Village. I got the rice, but when we say logs, we don't mean bundle of wood, right? We actually mean 15 bona fide logs. Hold on. We're going to start by rebuilding the foundation of each of the buildings the monsters destroyed. See, when a building's central pillar is busted, you have to shore up the foundation or it'll all come crashing down. Okay, so as far as logs go, I need 15 more. Think you can handle that? Okay, so real bona fide logs. And when I say logs, I don't mean the kind that come from palm trees. I've got other plans for those palm trees. Okay, so make sure our logs come from other kinds of trees. And while you're at it, could you collect 20 bundles of Hylian rice so we can fix the thatched roofs that got torched? Oh. We're gonna restore these charming buildings to their former glory. Here's the rice. Whoa, just look at you go. I like the hustle. All that's left is collect the logs. Just 15 more, please and thank you. About the materials, or charming buildings, right now they're shadows of their former selves. But once upon a time, these buildings were bursting with charm. There's the inn, famous for its salt spa and herb treatment that's said to soothe the sore muscles of weary travelers. There's the restaurant, Azure Bay, where visitors enjoy cuisine from all over the world. And there's the Lucky Treasure Shop, known for entrancing travelers with a treasure game that has no losers. There's also the village head's house, where I happen to live, and Arm's house, and that's about it. So look lively. We gotta rebuild this place, and quick! It's time to put the charm back in this charming village. If there's anything you want to ask me, just fire away. That's what I'm here for. You can get yourself some logs by cutting down trees. I'm gonna drop the voice for this. But watch out, get carried away and cut the logs, and, well, you've got nothing but wood, and that's no good. I saw lots of gorgeous trees growing around the hills near the entrance. The village entrance, remember? Near the place we were hiding out? I admit it's a bit of a hike. Sure, it would be nice if there's some way to carry the logs more easily. If there's anything you want to ask me, just fire away. That's what I'm here for. If we restore the houses, the villagers who fled are sure to come flocking back. I just know it. We've come too far to turn back now. We're going to rebuild Lurelin Village with our own 4 hands. We may have gotten the We may have gotten the rice part easy, but
Now, don't get excited.
can't be getting excited yet. We've got to actually figure out how to transport these logs. We really have to think about how we're going to do that. Oh, I know. That cart that people had me build. That Mr. Fent had me build, actually. That's perfect. You just attach the logs to that. Maybe we take out the wheels and the golem heads and cannons, though. Let's do that so we're not spending so much ore. 4 and 2 golem heads. There. That should cut down on that tremendously. Oh, I'm also missing a controller, a steering stick. All right, let's try that one more time with feeling. There, that's much cheaper. The only thing we need to, build we couldn't build properly was the actual monster cage itself. I'm not gonna go to a stronghold just to get that. Or, yeah, monster stronghold just for that. We can deal. Let's see, maybe up here? These are nice, 4-wheel wheels. All right. Well, I think there might have been an Evermean in this, cluster of trees somewhere. I hate this. Mr. Jason says, I see you have a tremendous task ahead of you, I see. Ah, that one was a good one. An old one, but a good one. Tremendous. Oh, I think we actually have 4 logs. No. Oh, wait. We have 5 logs, actually. Try to think of how we want to do this. Maybe a group of 3. Yeah, a group of 3, and we're going to have to, stack them up nice and neat. And put them on the back of... Are you serious, video game? Stop this. Stop. All I want to do is, do a side quest in peace, please. And I will note that this is like a side adventure. You don't have to do this. For those that are watching, you really don't. But, I mean, why not save people, right? That's kind of the whole thing is side quests. Okay, I can see that I need to do this correctly. There, that's much better. Ah, 3 by 3 bundle of wood. Neat. I think that'll do it for the current trees. I wish this were open around the back. But it's fine. Hey there, bear type. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You've come at a good time. We are hauling logs back to Lurelin Village after having liberated it. Mr. Jason says, I'm glad you're doing this immediately, Mr. Coin. This is a really important task to restore the village. It cannot be put on a backlog. Where is this? Funny. Mr. Beartype asks, what the heck am I making? I'm glad you asked. A fellow audience member came on the stream like maybe a week ago, let's say, and asked us to make a car using the monster cages. So this lovely thing is that monster car with cannons up top. And the wood that I've added here, I'm kind of using the car to sort of carry the wood, if that's making sense. Like, you know, if you've ever seen people strap like a huge load on the top of their car and then tie it down with bungee cables, this is like that, but with mineral glue instead of bungee cables. Mr. Beartype says, this car is a monster. Indeed. A monster mash. Yeah, I'm glad you get what I'm putting down, Mr. Beartype. I do not want that firing at anything. We're just gonna shoot that. And then knock these out. We need to take 15 logs, you know, back on over to, are you serious, video game? Whatever. Sure. Bye. Mr. Beartype, or I'm sorry, I missed something. Mr. Jason says, once you made that vehicle, I bet it was quite cathartic. The actual word is cathartic, or cathartic, but you needed the car pun. That's getting a forced laugh. It's good. It took me a second to spot that. I actually read the correct word instead of the incorrect word. So it's good. But the stretch did not slip past me. Still good and still counts, though. Mr. Beartype asks, any opinions about the new Hyrule Warriors game? Well, I hope everyone else enjoys it. That's kind of what I hope for. In terms of like other stuff, I'm not going to spoil anything, but Mr. Jason has graciously already mentioned the grievance I'm going to have with that game. Make of that what you will. At least it isn't the 10-letter M word. At least it's not, you know, it's not a multiverse word, or like, oh, this isn't canon or whatever. Or at least I sure hope it turns out to be canon and they didn't pull an Age of Calamity, right? Mr. Bolson, I'm pretty sure what the trees you were spotting are creatures. They are creatures and not actually real trees. At least several of them are. We only have, let's see, this is 4, we have 6, we have 5 more left to go. We're all set. Yeah, it's the shell of a living being. Quite literally, we're cutting down wood elementals. Being. You got it the third time. Exactly, you got it. B-E-I-N-G. Being. And the past tense, past participle of that would be been or have been. B-E-E-N. English is an intricate language. It's not as intricate as Chinese, but it is technically difficult. I totally get. English not being everyone's cup of tea or not everyone's first language, or et cetera, et cetera. And even to the people that have spent a long time speaking it, you know, everyone says it different. Everyone says everything differently under the sun. And this is without counting the, you know, the folks that are wordsmithing. Now, for those that don't know what the practice of wordsmithing is, it's what happens when you make words. Literally a compound word of word and smithing put together. Actually, there are just enough trees that I could make a cluster of 3 right there. And then we should be good to go. Wait, you got 737 Koroks? Yes, sir. 737 of them. It was hard work, but, you know, in 2, 3, 4 regions, we should basically be finished with them. I am gonna hate having to go and find the individual ones that I missed. I've been using the map, so I'm pretty sure I've not missed any, but, I mean, there's always the chance that I've missed 1 or 2. And there won't be anything I could do with that except, you know, keep moving on, I suppose. There we go. Just do it like that. And it'll sit there all nice and steady. And maybe just like that. All right. Now, is that... Why did that cannon... Oh, that cannon just straight up fell off. All right, let's put that back on. Nice and neat. Oh, there's an entity limit. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we're taking all that off. Why is there a choo-choo here? Bear Type says that 73.7%. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy, but then you go on to say, oh no, that'll be the worst. You're just like 20 of them. Exactly. I like, awful. Yunobo? Really? Whatever, man. Whatever. Alright, we lose the cannons. It's fine. Let's take this thing. He didn't help. I mean, he did kill them. He did do that. Wait. I need a steering stick for this. What? Did it literally just knock off all of the parts except for that one? Oh my god, yes it did. We literally can't do that. I literally have to take one of these, like snap it off, and make wood out of it, and literally go tow the last piece of wood by myself. I guess, no. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. Hold on. This could be like this. And... Oh, I'm trying to think. What, is there something I could do to keep this here? I don't think so. Oh, I know what I could do. I could just attach this like so. Put it on the ground, and then it should stay just like that for a while. All right, let's tow these logs back, assuming we don't have difficulties on the way back. As we can see, we have already... Oh, you're already running into difficulties. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, and also Mr. Bear Type, in Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, there are 122 mission Korok seeds, 12 challenge Korok seeds, and 41 Korok seeds obtained for completion as completion rewards for a total of 175 Korok seeds. Yup. I thought that would probably happen. Oh, a wheel popped off? That's why there's an balancing issue? So there's a wheel that just straight up popped off. All right. Okay, so we can tow 13 logs at a time if we account for the device. Let's go. Because I don't want to have to do this more than necessary. Mr. Bear Type says, that camera angle is so bad like this. Look, I agree. I was following the individual's like specs on this, right? I was told to build it a certain way, so I did. If I were to go back and redesign the car, I would probably not make it out. There are lots of things I'd change about this. Number one, I wouldn't have the 2 monster cages. I would only have the 1 monster cage. Number 2, I would probably use a combination of big wheels and like small wheels. And number 3, I wouldn't have cannons as being part of the base design. I would also have the inside of the monster cage facing out, like with the open side facing out, so that you could load things onto the back. Like if I had to do like a 2-cage design, I would definitely have the ends facing out. But the person that stopped by wanted an enclosed car with only the front exposed, no like no windshield or anything, nothing resembling anything other than a basic box car. I was not enthused to make that car. It took me half an hour to make it. I had to go wipe out a monster stronghold we already wiped out for quest purposes. I'm gonna put on the necessary garb. Yeah, just look, I'll do things on request, and technically that sort of thing is already covered under have me do a large in-game action, but the request comes on YouTube. If the request comes on YouTube, there's nothing I can do. I'm back to just entertaining requests, ad nauseum. I've been putting off making a point system for this because I have to watch videos for streamer.bot to get that functional on YouTube, and number 2, like I don't think. Oh, it's just okay. We're not getting that back. Got it. Well, at least the regular trees regrew. Okay, let's put these together and take it for a spin. I said let's take it for a spin, video game. Never mind. Let's just tote this and move on. I've thought about it, but if that person does come back and they see that I've tinkered with their monster cage car design, they might lose a gasket. I don't want that. Oh no. Did I? Please tell me that didn't happen. It did. I saw this. I literally, oh my god. I went and did all that work for 15 trees, and because I didn't attach a bright bloom seed or something, it just disappeared. That's exactly what happened. Wait. No, that's not, yes it is, because the car was near this dog. Alright, I have learned that you cannot, I just spent 3 ore and a lot of machine parts for nothing. I should have just towed it by hand. That would have... Did he just do a yelp? Hold on. Oh, okay. He made a different noise this time. Well, you got right to work gathering logs, I see. May I? Seeing someone work so hard, and in the rain even, it warms my heart. Thank you. I'll be sure to take good care of this. Thanks for getting after those logs. That makes 2 in our collection. Just 13 more and we'll have all the logs we need. We're going to restore these charming buildings to their former glory. You and me, baby. Uh-huh. So that was an entire waste of time. Because we brought back 13 logs, and the vehicle disappeared with the 13 logs on it. They didn't even leave me the logs stapled onto the car. So now we have to find 13 more trees to chop and break 1 to 2 additional weapons in the meantime to make that happen. I think the car idea was fine. I think my issue was stapling that many logs to it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go find a new grove of trees, which thankfully there is one right up here. Mr. Bear Type says just double it. What do you mean? I'm not getting what that is in regard to doubling. We talking about the we talking about the like the monster car design? Gotcha. No, you don't get your weapon back. Sorry. Oh my god, I just heard a chew, like a chew just like literally pop out of the ground, and now an Evermean wants to kill me. Everyone and their mother, I swear. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna build a new car, and we're not. Let's see, it's gonna be. Okay, so we need 4 more wheels, 4 more big wheels. Let's not include, well, we're gonna have to include the cannons and the golem heads. And a steering stick. We need that. What did I fail to take out? Looks like I failed to take out basically almost everything. All right, let's do this in parts then. 2 cannons. Oh, you know what? No, I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. I can literally just 4 wheels and a steering stick. Okay. Now let's rebuild that car. Build. Just like that. And now we just staple these onto the back. Or actually what I may need to do is like distribute the weight more like this and take only a few back at a time. Nice, Evermean. Bye, Evermean. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, this trainer that battled me using metronome said, did you see how many different moves we could pull out just by waving a finger? Mr. Jason, no, sorry. Your Pokemon waved their finger and then got fire blasted. Yes. NPCs and their witty little retorts, right? I often talk to my games almost the exact same way. I'm busy thinking, oh, you said that, huh? Yeah, no, sorry. You actually didn't say that. Okay. So this used like a lot of parts. I'm trying to think about where I want to staple this. Maybe there? Yeah, I guess that'll work. And like this. right, that's 4. I think I can tote 6, maybe, without breaking the thing. Maybe, possibly 6. I did not want a tree branch video game, but thank you. Might as well stick those on together. Nice job, Unobo. Just catapulting yourself out of nothing. Nope, you die. You die. Thank you, video game. Let's take the Evermean corpse back with us as opposed to anything else. Alright. Staple it on correctly. And then put it across the back, maybe. Yeah, kind of like this. I think that'll be sufficient. Alright, let's get this thing down off the hill. Yeah, let's just go and see what happens. Ah. And off the thing we go. Alright, what stayed put and... Oh, actually it all stayed put pretty nicely. Awesome. So we have 2, these 6 make 8. And then maybe the... Oh, that person walking the road. I say road. It is a dirt path more than a road. I would freak out like that too. Thankfully, this is a video game where you can't do that stuff. And if you could do that stuff, like actually run people over, that would be a huge problem. What did I get stuck on? I appear to have gotten stuck just on the side like that. Alright. Take this over. Mr. Bolson, I have a nice gift. Mr. Jason says, if this car was a 4x4, would it be driving you up the wall? The previous one sure did, and it wasn't a 4x4. Okay, let's get this all sorted out. And I bet they're gonna make us chop more wood too. I need to be possibly ready for that. Nice pallet of 3x3. This is probably like a... If I had to like skin this down into a number of 2x4s, this would probably make like, I don't know, say maybe 2 to 3, 4 2x4s per log. So anywhere between 12 and like 12 or 15, depending on how much of the tree you decide to use for your 2x4. Okay, we're going to put a bright bloom seed on this, for God's sake. Put it toward the bottom. And there, that should work nicely. Now it should stay put while we deal with these logs. I smell high-quality lumber. You smell high-quality lumber and trace bits of mineral glue. Enjoy. Mr. Jason says, so apparently, Mr. Coin, the Pokemon Legends Z-A Mega Dimension DLC trailer today showed off Pokemon that were over level 100. I saw that in a thumbnail. I'm like, are you serious? Level 100 and like, what, 20, I think? What was what was on the thumbnail? My goodness. Okie doo, I'll take good care of that. Thanks for getting after those logs. That makes 8 in our collection. Just 7 more, and we'll have all the logs we need. We're going to restore these charming buildings to their former glory. If we restore the houses, the villagers who fled are sure to come flocking back. I just know it. We've come too far to turn back now. Okay, we're going to rebuild Lurelin Village with our own 4 hands. Thank the Lord. Thank the goddess herself that we have managed to not run into those problems. We just push this through there like so. Maybe, I think we might line them across the top. That might probably work. All right, back to work. Over level 100 Pokemon, huh? Do you know, since you peruse like the various Reddits and stuff, Mr. Jason, do you happen to know like what other people maybe have thought about, you know, that fact that you presented us with about the over level 100 Pokemon? Okay, let's see if we can't get up the hill without clipping anything. Okay, let's get up this. Might need to... I wish I could do this with cars. Not gonna lie. If I got stuck in a real car, I would love to be able to step out and like physically pick it up, take it over the terrain, and then put it back where it's supposed to be. I would love that. No. Okay, this has got to be sitting a bit more flat. There we go. Mr. Coin, if someone took a former president, U.S. president's face and pasted it on a certain Pokemon from Sinnoh, would that be Obama Snow? Oh my god. Well, that is probably the edgiest joke yet. I'm not gonna lie. You usually don't step into the foray of political jokes, but it's funny. It's a good one. Yeah, I mean, I believe. Okay, what am I attacking? What's happening? Oh, that's what's happening. Apparently, Evermeans just spawned out of the wilderness, and the cannons decided to like air blast them. Let's try to avoid too many more of those. Okay, let's put these across the back, and go from there. And Mr. Jason says to add on to that, he was a pretty cool president. Compliment and a pun, so it makes sense. Too true. Obama was an incredibly controversial president, but a lot of people liked his personality. He was easy to work with and get along with, and that's kind of hard to say about our... You really can't say that about our current, you know, president. He's not nice and not easy to get along with. And even if you did get along with him, it's not exactly a good thing if you do. That's all I'm going to say about that. Like, I'm being as minimal with that as is humanly possible. Okay, if I put on a 7th log, I wonder if something's going to pop off. It probably will, knowing this game. Mr. Jason says BRB shortly, Mr. Coin. Very well, Mr. Jason. Take your time, of course. No worries. We're just sawing logs, literally. We're literally sawing logs. Okay, this could fit 5. This could fit 5, and it could probably fit... It fits 6 comfortably, but we're not sure as if it's going to fit 7 or not. All right, let's take these two back over to the car. And let's think about getting the moosin'. Let's think about getting on out of here. All right, anything pop off? Not really, but these logs are way too far to the left. And no, that's not a political pun either. Okay, you know, let's put this one on the back. And then we can take these and maybe not have them tipping over on the left quite so much. It's kind of hard to get these on center. Maybe something like that. Yeah, there we go. One log at a time. Anyone remember like the Lincoln logs? You know, anyone know what I'm talking about? You know, like the little toy log that you could get in like a box of like 200 or 400 or whatever, and at the end it would make like a house or a log cabin or, you know, anything else. You can make more than houses out of Lincoln logs, but I remember that stuff. I was in a elementary school, and a middle school actually, that played around with that stuff. Okay, let's get out of the car. Now let's get... Okay, there's no need to tip over. Let's set it down nicely. Like that. Stop! There we go. Let's control this bad boy. Yeah, the angle on this is so bad. Oh, well, that's one way to lose the cannons, I suppose. Nope, incorrect direction. Yeah, let's walk it up the hill rather than do stupid. Let's not do and say stupid. There we go. See? Easy. Yep, I figured that would probably happen. Link. It's weighted too far in the back is what's happening. It's weighted way too far toward the backside, and the game does not like this. So instead, why don't we take those off and snap those a bit closer to the front. So the weight is still on the back, to be sure. But maybe it'll be okay. Like that, and maybe could do it like this. Nope, that's too far. That is... Oh, that just straight up popped all the way off. All the way off. All right. That is not gonna work. That is totally not gonna work, but it's fine. Let's grab the correct piece, put it on like this. I think I've made a Lincoln log cabin no less than 2 or 3 times, or no more than like 2 or 3 times in my life. I did like Lincoln Logs, for the record. Lincoln Logs, Legos. I love building things as a kid, which is why I wanted, you know, to like Minecraft. I want to like Minecraft. I really do, but. And I think, like, the actual building aspect of it, I do like, but the associated trauma is what I can't really get past. Well, you shouldn't get in the way of someone parking their car, madam. If you don't do that, you might be okay. I think this has taken like 2 in-game days. Link, how are you not tired, my dude? Just how? Okay, and then let's maybe not hold forward on the way down the hill. Maybe, possibly. All right, slow it down. I don't think we're gonna get through the gate. I think we're gonna get stuck. Yes, that is exactly what happened. We got stuck. Nope, I just plop them on the ground. And then we can lump them all together like that. Okay, bring all that wood together and then we can break this up. There we go. Fantastic. This is likely going to take all stream, by the way. I planned for this. I knew that and I didn't know exactly what dealing with Lurelin would entail, but I sort of knew that if I wanted to give this task its due, I needed to, like, probably dedicate the whole stream to that. Too close, too close. Yep, there's that, yep, I was worried about. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, did I tell you that you made a really nice discovery the other day? What's that, Mr. Jason? I don't know if you mentioned it or not. Yes, go ahead. Okie doo, I'll take good care of that. Thanks for getting after those logs. That makes 15 in our collection. Now we have enough logs to make the repairs. Time to start rebuilding those buildings. First thing I gotta do is use those logs we collected to shore up the foundations under the buildings. So hold tight for just a bit, okay? I'll do the foundation work and check the state of the buildings while I'm at it. I'll be back before you know it. We're about to see a bald man go to... Actually, they're not going to show us anything, are they? They're going to give us a long loading screen, though, to simulate that. Never mind. Good job, Bolson. Hokey doo. Sorry for the wait. The foundations are nice and solid. Now it's time to move on to repairing the buildings. There are 5 buildings that need fixing. 3 of them are establishments, the inn, the restaurant, and the Lucky Treasure Shop. And 2 of them are homes, the village head's house and Arm's house. The repair process will depend on the building we're working on, so I'll explain once you decide where we start. Now we're getting to the real meat of the great Lurelin Village revival. So, which building should we get to work on? Homes. Let's do a home. We're rebuilding a house, are we? Well, which house is the lucky one? Arm's house. Rebuilding Arm's house, are we? I'm gonna drop the voice here. Arm's house is there. I recall. Yeah. Arm said he wanted a spot outside to display his biggest catches. Why don't we...
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
That, my fine friends, is the 5-minute warning for the incoming ad storm. Everybody bunker on in. I'm gonna get the branding of that correct. Batten down the hatches or whatever. I'll figure out something. Anyway, I really do appreciate the company today, guys. I hope everyone's been enjoying the gameplay and or the commentary. Ideally both, of course, but I hope that's not turning my lips red. Anyway, sorry, I feel like I'm doing... my life is a constant blooper outro retake number 5. Anyway, outside of that, I do appreciate the company, everyone. I appreciate it. You guys make... I wake up, and even though I may sometimes not want to do the thumbnail, I get tired of the maintenance process of streaming. I never tire of your company. I never tire of your company, ever. Like, collectively as an audience. I never tire of your company. I wake up haggardy or bushy-eyed, and I do this thing called getting in front of a camera and playing video games. That's what I do. Doesn't make me much money, but I'm happy. I'm happy. It's like one of the few times in my life where I am contentedly happy and excited to talk to people. Even if it's like between the screen, I'm happy to do it. We've done all the shilling, so all I have to do is explain the commercial breaks. We take those at the top of every hour. I highly recommend everybody take a break together. Doing whatever you want, really. Whatever fits your fancy. There will be a 3-minute timer above my head. When that timer reaches 0 at the top of the hour, or after the top of the hour, I should say, I'll be back at my desk, and we can get back to the gaming. And it really will be over well and truly before you know it. Mr. Jason says, with modding your Nintendo 2DS and adding checkpoint to back up your Animal Crossing New Leaf Town Garden.dat file, or the garden data file, I also found that you could back up your Animal Crossing Wild Worlds Animal Cross save file as well. Just like the whole kit and caboodle, eh? I see. It's nice to know that there's some crossover between with the 2DS modding and what have you, because I don't hear much talk of Wild World. Isn't that supposed to be more urban Animal Crossing, if I'm remembering correctly? Why don't we relocate to Arm's house for a bit? It'll be easier for me to explain what we need to do. Let's go. Okie doo, please follow me. Some Animal Crossing over. All right, here we are. The central pillar is broken and we have to fix it pronto. After all, it provides vital support to the whole building. I already used the logs we collected to shore up the foundation, so... Look at this house over here. We're gonna need to stick a palm tree log through Arm's house as well. There are even holes for the central pillar in the roof and floor, right where the palm tree log should go through. Sure, we can get a palm tree log from the palm trees growing nearby, but how are we going to insert it into the holes in the roof and the floor? Quite the quagmire, isn't it? You've collected all the required materials and gave them to Bolson. At last, it's time to begin the repair work. Follow Bolson's instructions and help restore Lurelin Village. Okay, well, chop. Okay, we stick it like that. No, we need to go up. We need to actually go up almost to the top of this thing. But we'll have to finish the building after we come back for commercial break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. So I want to take this time to make sure I say that we are doing what I think will probably be the last voting item for Tears of the Kingdom, possibly ever. Because there really won't be too many places to go after we make this last choice. On my Discord, and thank you for being on top of the ball. I need to make sure I'm doing that myself. If you guys hadn't considered voting already, you should do so in the voting on content channel. In my Discord server. That vote item is single choice. So pick the option you want. Don't pick all of them, or you will have an issue. You are allowed to change your answer twice. So if you guys want to shape what is possibly the last voting decision, maybe possibly for the entire game, because there really isn't much of a choice left. do consider doing that. If you are a subscriber or a patron or you are a coffee member, do know that your vote, you do get an extra vote toward stuff like this. This is one of my main channel gimmicks, is to give back by allowing you guys to pick where we're going next. Depending on the game, you guys might not always get that choice. So what I'm trying to say is, voting can be a bit of a... Voting can be quite the commodity. Let me catch up on chat, and we'll keep this show moving. Mr. Jason says, I was going to tell you what side missions that you've completed in so far in Pokemon Legends Z to A, but I got a bit of exhaustive of a list even for you. I can imagine. Pokemon loves its side quests. Loves them. Thank you for that redemption, Mr. Shiny, and also welcome back. The chores must have taken longer than you expected, huh? As I can see from that sentence there. Ended up taking more time than you expected to? Hey, that's all right. That's perfectly fine. Sometimes it's how chores and living life be. You know what I'm saying? You've come in at a good time, too. We finished liberating Lurelin, and we painstakingly towed 30. Yes, 30, because the first 13 were phased out of existence. My fault, really, but they ended up being phased out of existence. Okay, actually, 28 logs now that I think about it. Yeah, 28 logs. The count's correct. Still, we basically towed a lot of logs, and now we're actually starting the real rebuild process with the palm trees and everything. And, Mr. Celavis, that's what the... Goodness gracious, the way it glistens is from. That's an Elden Ring quote. Celavis is an evil scumbag, for sure. But, oh my god, the VA knew how to do evil fixated on puppeteering people. He knew how to pull off that kind of voice. I tell you what. It's funny when it's out of context even. I hand mixed that. I found the audio and hand mixed away. I'm pretty proud of that one. All right, let's stick trees in holes. Okay, let's stick the tree in the hole better. Ooh, it's perfect. I couldn't have found a better pillar to hold this place up myself. Just leave the rest to me. I'm on it. We're gonna hear grunting, a lot of it. Get ready. Never mind. Bolson, da-da-da-da, Bolson, hoo-wah, hoo-wah. I'm doing this once for everyone's benefit or suffering. After that, I will not be doing this again. I will read the different dialogue. Bolson, da-da-da, Bolson, sha-sha-sha-ding. Yep. You're either going to enjoy what I just did, or you're going to go, ah, God, it hurts. Never again, please.
Disappear, you ungodly cur.
I didn't. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so good. Well deserved, too. Well deserved. Okay. I can clip that. It's clipped. It's clipped. I've clipped this. Oh. That was fun. And thank you, Mr. Shiny. That redemption was very apropos. Okie-doo, all done. I can't help that Bolson wants to sing so much while he's working. Behold, what you see before you is the work of a true craftsman. Oh, my house is fixed. You really fixed it. Thank you. I could finally get back to making a living. I'm really sorry I wasn't any help. Please take this as a kind of apology. I will accept your apology. I think I got that sneeze. Oh. My body didn't like my singing either. Don't worry. Yeah, me and my lack of ability to sing is...
It's against the law.
Very much against the law. And this is coming from someone who was in chorus as a kid. When I was in middle school, I was actually in a group of, of like-minded 5th and 6th graders. Yeah, because this was middle school where it happened. But middle school chorus and adulthood where you're told, oh, maybe you don't sing certain things, or, oh, you have the gift like the rest of us. And where do people want the gift to go? Country music. Which, granted, is whatever, but when you grow up and you're inundated by country music all the time, you kind of learn to despise it. And you don't really get an appreciation for it until you get out of a household where it is playing all the time, or the household actually cuts significantly back on it. Yeah, I learned pretty quickly that I did not want to cultivate my singing skills for my father's half of the family, so that I wouldn't have to go get up in front of a crowd of judgy people and sing. So what you see, what you hear, quote unquote, is what you get. I don't need very many fish to feed myself, so I share the extras I catch with other folks. I usually save them for the people here in the village, but I really owe you for fixing my house. If I have extras to share, I'll put them in front of my house. Please, take whatever you need. Yum, free fish. Hey, this is no time for resting on laurels. There's work to do, and it ain't doing itself. Look, you and me, we're beasts of construction. We'll have this village put back together in no time. Sure. Now we're getting to the real meat of the great Lurelin Village revival. Let's get the other home finished. The village head's house is the only one that still needs fixing. Yep, right over there. The house is there. That there is where the village head and his family live. They've been letting me stay with them too. Ugh, it was so cozy. They even had a little something for Princess Zelda on display. Then along came those awful monsters. Mr. Shiny says, the chest is something. The weapons are... I am sure someone will find them useful. I mean, you can always fuse a horn to it, right? You can always take a binky little stick and put a Lionel mace horn on it, and it'll suddenly, hit like a gnarled stick with a decayed blade on it. How about we head over there so I can explain what we need to do to fix up the place? Okay, I will not bother reading the dialogue that looks the same. All right, here we are. What? The central pillar is broken, so we have to repair it pronto. I'm already short of the building's foundation using the logs you collected for me. So if we place a log from the palm tree through the holes in the roof and floor, like I mentioned, that should do it. When you pick a palm tree log, just make sure it's a straight one. Yes, as opposed to a non-straight tree log. That sounds like a bit discriminatory, Mr. Bolson. I don't know, but, okay. I'm poking fun at his sentence. He isn't saying anything wrong. I know what he means. He means not a curved palm tree. I could go a different direction with straight and curved logs, but I don't think I'm gonna... I think I'm just gonna put the ammunition back into the logging bin and move on about business. You and me, pal, let's return these places to their former glory. Why did you not sing the front half of that sentence, but you did sing the back half of that sentence? Nintendo NPCs, everybody. Nintendo NPCs. What? Why is there a box just on top of that? They just put extra stuff in there to make it harder for... This is just artificial difficulty, Nintendo. I say Nintendo, but it's more specifically the Legend of Zelda dev team. More than anything else. All right, let's just gonna slide that. I said slide it in. Like that. Yup. Just leave the rest to me. Are you gonna sing something different, or is it gonna be the same? I need to know. Nope, it's the same. Good. Yes, you guys get that. You guys got that one very awful performance, and then never again. I might I might sing a different ditty if and DITTY. Nobody get any funny ideas. I might sing a different ditty in a different circumstance, but as long as we're building buildings, no, this is what you get. You got the one song to ruin them all.
Sure, Jan.
Mr. Shiny says, or rather the Knight's Broadsword has some use, actually. Of course, yeah, the weapons aren't bad. Oh, you're telling me that may be a cue for me to go get whatever is in that treasure chest. The Knight's weapon set has a bonus that boosts its damage when you're at the last heart or less. Yep. What Knight's Broadsword has that the other Knight's weapons don't is an ability to hold a shield as well. Oh yeah, because you can fuse a shield to it, right? Also, for Bach's sake, we went from like 8 to 33. Good, or like however many to like 33. Destructus says, hi, I'm back, sorry. No worries, Destructus. No worries whatsoever. You missed the performance of a lifetime. I guess there's always the VOD, but I made a terrible ditty. I did a terrible rendition of Bolson's little song while he builds these houses back up. We have liberated Lurelin, and we are working towards rebuilding these houses. That's kind of what you missed and what we're up to, all in a nutshell. And it's all done. From here on out, I'll have a comfy place to sleep at night. Ooh, I thought I heard the sound of hammering coming from the house. It's exactly how it was before. Luckily, the house's main building went undamaged, but the detached hut where Bolson is staying was destroyed. I was so worried about finding a place for him to sleep, but not anymore. Destructus is nice, so nothing to build up from? What do you mean? Mr. Chinese says, not really. I mean, what I mean is that you have an ability to protect yourself with just one heart. Oh, you're trying to say godsend. I'm pretty sure that's what you're trying to say. In which case, very close. You're just missing the S. If it's not what you're trying to say, and it's in fact God end, then weird. Destructor says, "Oh, you just made a pun and you didn't realize it." Sorry, I clicked the wrong one. There we go. Me and my ability to type right now. I know the feeling when me on my phone. Me and my ability to type right now. Non-existent. That's not true. I can see. I can maybe perhaps show this. that's not a great showing. There we go. My screen has spider glass. I'm due to replace a phone soon, in like the coming month or so. So me and my ability to type is based on me grabbing a stylus so I don't like make the cracks on my screen worse. I'm probably gonna grab assuming the deal is still accurate at the Verizon store, I'm probably gonna replace this phone with like a Google Pixel, but I'm open to some it can't be like a recent model phone. I think like the Google Pixel has to be like a previous model behind, if I'm remembering right. But it's kind of based on what the rebate deal is for my phone. I have like anywhere between $650 and like $1,000 rebate for a new phone. My sibling went and got their phone replaced the previous month in October, and they got a Google Pixel. So. And that was just based on the $1,000 rebate for having the phone as long as we had it. Destructus says, because you said nothing to build up from and you're rebuilding Lurelin. Yeah, it's a pretty nice pun. Sometimes the best puns are the ones you don't have to think about. Sometimes the best ones are the ones you make a statement and it happens to serve as a pun. It has its normal function, but it's a double entendre when you consider it. If I make puns, if I make an actually really witty, funny pun, that is usually what I do. Is I accidentally make a pun because the purposeful puns that I do make are bad. They're not even dad joke bad. They are actually terrible. Newmar says, sorry you had to go through the trouble, of fixing up our house. Here, I'd like to give you something for the repairs. Destructus, excuse me. I'm going to trust that everything has gone smoothly for you since the last time we talked. You know, nothing too strenuous happening. Nothing to get in your way or cause you problems. Ooh, armored porgy. I could use a few of these fish. This porgy's body is covered in armor-hard scales. The compounds in its scales, when cooked into a dish, fortify your bones and temporarily boost your defense. These fish have Kimimaro style osteoclasts in their scales, clearly. It's the tastiest fish you can catch around here. Grill it, stew it, whatever you like. It's always delicious. There was a picture from Princess Zelda on display in the detached hut. Quick, let's make sure it's not damaged. Oh. Hey, this is no time for... Oh, okay. Yep, beast of construction and whatever. Let's see this detached hut. No matter how much debris I dug through, I couldn't find the precious painting. Honestly, I lost hope it would ever be recovered, but Bolson told me that thanks to you, it was. And in perfect condition. If that is supposed to be a painting of Princess Zelda, it is not. That looks to be a picture of Ebon Mountain, like very specifically the Heart Lake on Ebon Mountain, or it could be the one in Gerudo Highlands. It could be either or, but it's one of them. Moving rubble, building houses. Is there anything you can't do? You know, I'm set to be the head of the village one day. When that happens, I can only hope I'm as good at solving problems as you. I mean, everyone can be good at solving a problem mentally. As a leader, that's really what you're supposed to do is, figure out what are the people plagued with, make up a plan, and find the necessary people. If you can't do it yourself, find the people who can. Mr. Shiny says, Tough Mountain, pretty close to Lurelin. Ebon Mountain has a heart lake that's broken in half. Yes. Where was it? Right here. This is Ebon Mountain. I got the names backwards. Sorry, I'm super not familiar with Tuft. Actually, I'm probably not super familiar with Ebon Mountain. Wait, didn't we find in Breath of the Wild there were 2 people? No, there was one person here at Ebon Mountain that made a comment that was supposed to clue you in to another mountain having a similar lake, and then we find 2 people here. I think that's what happened in Breath of the Wild. All right, we got shops to build. Let's go. We fixed up all the houses. Now, time to move on to the establishments. Which one should we start with? Let's start with the inn. We're rebuilding the inn, are we? Mr. Shiny says, yep, that's precisely how it is. Fantastic. I love that I got that correct. And a year after I'm doing an Elden Ring challenge run, and I'll probably have forgotten exactly how that works. The inn is over there. It's so far and wide for its salt spa. They use herbs and whatnot to soothe travelers' sore and weary muscles. Let's move over to the inn so I can do a better job explaining what we need to do. But I'm happy I got that right.
Oh.
Aylin, welcome on in. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Aylin says, I'm guessing you rammed bitches. I guess if you want to count cannon blasting Evermeans with a monster cart cage car, sure. Like, otherwise, maybe not. If we get done rebuilding the village, in time, I feel like I'm sitting down on the ground again. If we get done, I will build us a hover bike, and we can go fight a King Gleok that I think is in the sky region of this map. Mr. Shiny says Mr. Coin rammed some pirates. Too true. They exploded themselves in some cases. Alan says explosion and Zonai devices? That's double the ramming. I'm glad you agree. I'm glad you agree. However, I feel like it sort of defeats the spirit of the request. Because it's like, you're looking for explosions. You want something arduous and challenging to kill with an explosion. I'm not saying you shouldn't count it. I'm grateful that you are. What I am saying is, I feel like I've cheated by accidentally just doing it while running around, as opposed to actively going out of my way to do it, if that makes any sense. All right, here we are. As you can see, the frame and the central pillar managed to hold up just fine. But if you look inside, you'll see there's a puddle of rainwater. Getting rid of the water won't be difficult, but that junk in there is a hazard and will make it impossible for me to work. Mr. Shiny says accidental ramming can happen as well. Too true. Too true. There's nothing quite like a bit of accidental ramming. Please note that in all seriousness, where people would probably actually really apply this, accidental ramming is bad. Never accidentally ram anyone. Guaranteed. You will be a much happier person if you do not do that. I don't want to damage the framing since we're lucky it's intact, but I'm not sure how to get rid of the debris. It won't be easy, but I think we're going to have to pull it out piece by piece from above. Once all that junk is gone, I'll start the rebuilding work right away. It will look incredible. Ooh, remember the person that dumped you? Yeah. Why? What's up, Balin? Alrighty. We could get up there and start pulling out junk. Lots of junk. Let's see, let's just do it like this. Like so. There we go, and we put it out all the way over there. Anything else in here? I don't think so. Oh, actually there are some other things in here. There's like actual other junk. I actually need to take a log and go fishing. Alan says the guy dumped her. The justice is poetic. I could certainly feel that. Yeah, that does sound poetic, or at the very least ironic. Oh my god, I literally have to break this up, put this back over there, and probably put it back in there. Mr. Shaggy says, normally wouldn't celebrate a breakup, but that's wonderful news. I mean, I never wish for anyone to truly suffer, but like I said, it is ironic poetry. You know, to see someone who did perhaps, you know, dump you, feel what that's like, especially if the reasons for being dumped were less than stellar. I could totally feel that. My attitude is different, but I agree with the sentiment, Alan. All right, let's get this back and running in tip-top shape. Oh, and like Destructus, Alan, you missed me belting one out. Alan says, now I'm thinking about asking the guy out just to say F you to her. Well, what I can say is, you know, a breakup truly does make for some strange bedfellows. Especially if you broke up with the same girl, so you have like the same experience. I maybe would give that person time to like recover. And I'm gonna leave that decision up to you, of course. But if I were in those shoes, give it a couple of months, and I bet they may or may not be interested. Good luck if that is what you decide to do. Roughly 20%, 15-20% of the global population is suspected, or suspected's a bad word, is expected or calculated out to be like LGBT friendly, or like a part of the LGBT community, maybe a percentage point or two more or less. And a lot more people are more flexible than they think they are. That's probably about as much as I want to say of that without getting weird about it. Because we are talking to like anywhere between middle school and like high school. So I'm not like, relationships are fine, but if I feel like the conversation's going to step outside those bounds, I'll put a stop to it. Restored to its former glory, some of my finest work, if I do say so myself. The owner can move back in any old time. What's going on? I thought the pirates destroyed my place, but here it is. Good as new. You two rebuilt it, didn't you? I was hiding out in the Gerudo region in the southwest, but it's just sand, as far as the eye can see. I missed the ocean so much I had to come back. And then I found this. I can't believe my inn is all fixed up. I'm stunned. I'm sorry, I really must give you a thank you gift. Cacti found in the Gerudo Desert bear this sweet fruit. It's naturally insulated, so when it's cooked into a dish, it provides resistance against electricity. I brought this back as a little treat for everyone. Please, come on by and enjoy our famous salt spa. No time to waste. The inn is open for business as of today. Yay!
Ah.
Yep, we gotta build 2 more houses. We fixed up all... Yep, now the restaurant. We are rebuilding the restaurant, aren't we? I'm half a mind to say you shouldn't rebuild a gambling house, but someone lived there. The restaurant is over there. Azure Bay is known for its incredible cuisine, you know. They offer dishes all over the world, or from all over the world. How about we relocate to the restaurant so I could do a better job? Sure. But, To just truncate that previous subject, it's 2025, everybody. And as like a gentle reminder, don't be an ist. Don't be a phobe. It's really not that hard. It literally costs $0.00 to keep that stuff to yourself, and it only costs you 10 to be polite. Politeness is not a guarantee, but at least saying nothing and not violating Twitch terms of service is better. Do that. Mr. Shiny says, unless the guy is in for the bit, don't do it. Dating out of spite is not a good solution. I agree. I'm with Mr. Shiny on that one. That said, you know, if you're doing it, good luck. Be safe, and you know, respect. No, more than anything else, because again, only about 20% of the population of the global human population could be calculated out to be LGBT friendly. And you can get a whole range of responses from, nah, sorry, I'm not interested, to, are you insert expletive insult here? Are you X? Gross. Get out of my sight before I punch you. Or something similar. Like you get a whole bevy of that. There's a reason why there were supposedly laws introduced for satanic panic to keep people from being punched just over normal conversation. There's like a similar phenomena with trans people where a trans person will tell someone they're trans in like a relationship, and the person that is trans gets mad and like punches or even kills a trans person. That's happened before. Like there are news stories and medical cases about that type of stuff. So just, you never know who you're gonna bump into. You never know what someone's like when someone says, oh, we're part of this group of people, I'm romantically, interested or whatever, or what have you. Or would you be interested in reciprocating back or consider going on a date or something? You just never know with the world. All right, so we have the central pillar is broken, so we have to repair it pronto. Already short of... Right, yes. Exactly. A straight one, as opposed to a curved one. I'm gonna walk in for like a couple of seconds while I don't torch anything, and two, we build these houses because I want to be able to get everything done on target and on time, just like I planned it out, my lovely senators and inductees. I hate when I have to extend stream. I mean, I enjoy streaming, but I like having a set schedule, and it sucks when I don't get that, or something happens and I'm forced to adjust it. Anything else? Okay, that is apparently it for that building. We have one more. I'm looking forward to baked potatoes today. Anyone got dinner plans this evening? Maybe not like going out. It doesn't have to be fancy, but like you guys thinking about what food you're having for dinner or know what you're going to have for dinner? We can always swap food stories. Get a load of my handiwork. Talk about a perfect restoration job. I like your confidence. I don't know if you should be that confident, Mr. Bolson. Everyone makes mistakes. The old building skills are still sharp as nails, baby. Now all we have to do is wait for the owner to return and... Hey, am I dreaming? Wow, but it was all broken before. Look, Zuda, our house, it's all better too. I've had sweetbread with some jam. I could go for some sweetbread with jam. Just don't ask what it's made of, and you'll be fine. Alan says, okay, I'll have a boyfriend on April the 1st. Hey, good, congratulations. Hopefully it turns out to not, you know, the spite part of this will pass, and the relationship is real, genuine, and honest. Again, even though I'll say, you know, spite dating tends not to work out, there tends to be some things, there tend to be some risks that come along with it. There are always exceptions to the rule, right? And it comes down to what you and your soon-to-be partner decide to do. That's about as much as I'll say without, you know, going into a full-on lecture. Nobody likes it when I lecture. I'll just be honest. So I don't do that. I really try not to do that. Plus, it's not really my style. For those who don't know, I am an unofficial druid. I ascribe to the ideals of a philosophical druid, but I am not an actual real druid. I'm not a Celtic druid either. And a big mantra that druids have is not telling people what to do and letting people live their lives. Indeed. Time for us to find a new subject, eh? I just came to check on my restaurant in my house. I was so worried about them. Was it you? Did you fix them? Thank you so much. Please, I want you to have this. Yum, we got a bunch of goodies. Of all the dishes we serve at our restaurant, this is the one I'm most proud of. Please stop by anytime you're hungry. I'll treat you to meals the likes of which you've never tasted before. As of now, Azure Bay is open for business. We're very close to getting everyone back to where they belong. The only thing missing is that single solitary house, and then Gubs, I think, and no, Mubs and Guarini. That's it. That was the two I was looking for. Let's get this last house done. The Lucky Treasure Shop is the only one that still needs fixing. The Lucky Treasure Shop is over there. It's a charming spot that beguiles travelers with a treasure game that, rumor has it, no one ever loses. How about we head to the Lucky Treasure Shop? Right. So we, I'm sorry, because there are new words here. How about we head to the Lucky Treasure Shop so I can explain what we need to do to fix that baby up. Let's go.
Oh.
A palm tree grew up through the roof through the roof up on the second story. It's a bit of a landmark, actually, but, well, the damage is worse than I thought. I rebuilt the foundation using the logs you collected for me. Coin room heifer. Alan says, did you watch Pee-wee's Playhouse as a kid? I've heard of it, but no, I've never watched. I take it you've watched it, Alan. But this building is so big that rather than connecting the roof and the floor, the palm tree logs should go in the plant pot on the second floor, and then up through the hole in the roof.
Oh.
When it comes to selecting a good palm tree log, yes, I know. Time to put a straight log in a hole. So Shiny also has apparently not watched it. You know, I certainly, I'm certainly interested if anyone actually has watched the show. I haven't, but Alan says that crap was my entire childhood. That and Power Rangers. Oh, Power Rangers was a thing for sure. That I do remember. And I don't know about the original Power Rangers. God, there have been so many of them, it's not funny. Okay, this wants to actually go... Nope. Right there. Through there. Come on. Okay. like this. Actually, I probably should have just climbed up from the top. That would have made this much faster. Okay, let's do it like that. No, I said do it the way I tell you, game. Fine, sure, let's do it like that. Yeah, I grew up with Power Rangers. I was a Power Rangers kid. I liked the pink and yellow ones, but I also liked the red one more than anything else. The red for my favorite color, and what can I say except when it comes to characters or character writing, I just tend to gravitate toward females for whatever reason. I actually share this with a friend, an actual real-life friend that I hang out with every couple of Saturdays, along with the rest of my friends in the tabletop group. My favorite characters tend to be females. See, Samus Aran, Princess Zelda, when that was a favorite for a while. What else? When I moved on to other pastures, Jaina Proudmoore from World of Warcraft, Ivy Valentine, from the Soul Calibur series, Bayonetta from the Bayonetta series. If you guys couldn't tell, I tend to gravitate toward powerful women in, fantasy or gaming settings. That doesn't mean I don't like men, and when I'm playing in MMOs, I never assume the garb of a female for my main character. Never. Alt characters, different story. Then I want something different. But main character, I do not pretend to be something else. That means it's usually human, and it is usually a class the human can have, or whatever passes for human. Mr. Shiny says, my entire childhood was Bakugan and Inazuma 11. Love those shows. Nice, nice. Mine was Naruto, One Piece. I know, I'm old, okay? I'm ancient compared to some other people. Inuyasha, Zatch Bell for a small amount of time, Power Rangers. There are a few other things. It's not that I didn't watch TV as a kid or anything. It's just that usually my sibling and my mom were more TV people. So I watched what they watched. When I was introduced to gaming, I kind of stayed there in that sphere. And my gaming interests are kind of what you see today. If I would be more of a TV and film enthusiast if I wasn't in the sphere of gaming, like ever at all. All right, let's get to Bolson's Swan Song, eh? Mr. Shiny says female characters tend to have fancier customization options. Let's say fancy stuff tickles my fancy. That's fair. That's certainly fair. That may have not been a joke either. Or it may not have been a double entendre like I thought it might have been. People will have to let me know. That said, I enjoy female customization options just like anyone else. If there are breast sliders, I'm playing with those. No, I don't make giant gaboinga zoingas. I don't do that. I keep it proportional. I have people who judge the characters I make on a daily basis. Everything has to be correct. Everything has to be proportional. Plus, it just looks better that way. But let us not underestimate the male character customization options. And I guess with females, you know, it's not just like physical features. It's also like jewelry or other accessories or stuff like that. Or in some cases, you get horns or tail or whatever. But let us not gloss past the amazing and exciting world of male facial hair. Because them MMO characters do be rocking some fantastic and majestic beards that never require maintenance, never have to be oiled, never have to be rinsed. You can braid them. They come braided, they come knotted, they come combed, they can have little ringlets put on them. There are plenty of options for that too. It's just that most MMOs or most of anything else with a character customizer don't spend the time on the beards, because either you're in Japan, and with the Japanese RPGs, you're lucky if you get that sort of stuff. Otherwise, it's not really pertinent, not important, whatever. Or the females are where the customizations are at. Mr. Shiny says, yeah, there comes Cyberpunk 2077 with an ability to tweak your precious gems. The royal family jewels? God, that makes me think of the MMO joke that got removed. Okay, so for those who don't know, World of Warcraft is an MMO that was developed by Blizzard, and Blizzard has changed hands a couple of times. It was Blizzard, then Blizzard Activision, and now Blizzard Microsoft. And the CEO at the time, he may still be a CEO, I don't know, is a man by the name of Bobby Kotick. And Blizzard was rather infamous for its, let's say, female unfriendly employment grounds. Women would be hazed, harassed, paid less, all that fun stuff. Truly disgusting environment. And the joke is that Blizzard Activision / Blizzard Microsoft does and did everything under the sun except actually address workplace allegations. Instead of actually addressing workplace allegations, they removed saucy jokes. One of them is a joke that is not unlike precious gems. That's what that statement made me think of. That, I'm pretty sure, that got removed in like a late expansion patch somewhere. And I'm upset because that joke was not at all a problem whatsoever. The real problem was the workplace allegations. Removing jokes instead of that is just diabolical. We'll sculpt the atmosphere to be corporate friendly in the game, but you won't actually do something to make sure women can work there safely in the environment. Now, if you just don't want to employ women, that's a different story. But then that's discrimination. That is literally discrimination. But at least if people were like, if they said like, hey, we don't want women in our workplace, fine, say that. Have that conversation. Don't demean women and assault them by harassing, hazing, or whatever. It's one of the many reasons I struggle to grapple with my past regarding World of Warcraft. Ayla says, precious gems just made me some emeralds or rubies in place of your testicles. They would look better too. And they'd be heavier. I'm not sure I really want this discussion going quite that far, but fair enough. I could imagine that. Those things would hurt. They would hurt. And if you sat on them, oh my god. Terrible. And you would have people like kneeing the crap out of them more than they already do, just to hurt you. It's perfecto. It's the biggest building in this village, so returning it to its former glory wasn't easy, but the owner is gonna love it. Whoa, what exactly is going on here? I was sure the monsters had done my shop in. I heard the pirates were gone and came running. I can't believe I can open my shop again. I never thought that this day would come. This place means everything to me. My old man, rest his soul, left it to me. Here, please, I have to thank you. Take this. Ah, an explosive gift. You know where we're gonna go spend those, ladies and gentlemen and non-binary people? We have a date with a Gleok. We have a date with a Gleok. It's a ramming kit. Exactly, Shiny. Exactly. It's a ramming kit. It's perfect pipe cleaner, too. Also, boppity bippity, your breathing is now a conscious activity. Yeah, no. If that's what happens when you replace the bits with the gems, maybe not. I picked several of them while I was hiding out. I was planning to throw them at the pirates, but there's no need for that now. Because of you, the Lucky Treasure Shop is back in business. In fact, you don't even need rupees. You could be broke and still come on in and try your luck. Doors are open, starting now. Bolson, is it true? Yes, your village is up and running again. You bet it is. Every last building in the village is good as new. Incredible. How can I ever thank you? And to think you restored the village so quickly. A feast is most certainly in order tonight. Did you hear that? A feast! He said a feast is in order. Oh dear, you think I should change my outfit? Bolson, there isn't that much to change, buddy, unless you're gonna wear a laurel or something. Just look at it, my senators. Everyone is smiling and happy and is definitely enjoying their time. In the rebuilt village. The day the pirates attacked and overran the village, I was desperate to get everyone to safety. Before I knew it, our beloved home was gone. After everyone fled, the only sound coming from Lurelin Village was the sound of monsters. I never dared dream I'd live to see the day we could all laugh together again like this. This moment right now. It's all thanks to you, masked stranger. Of course, I'm extremely grateful to Bolson as well. No, there's no need to thank me. After all, when I first drifted into this village, you all welcomed me with open arms, didn't you? The work I did here, it's just my way of paying that kindness back. Bolson, thank you. This village owes you a debt. In fact, I think it's safe to say that you are this village's savior. Now, I talked about this with the rest of the folks around here, and we do not have enough money or treasure to repay you for saving our home. But the treasure we do have, well, it's this village and everyone in it. So from now on, we'll do everything we can to share our hospitality with you. For the village's savior, I'll provide a bed for free anytime. Free beds? You're also welcome to eat at the restaurant as much as you like. Free of charge, of course. The village's savior may not need to test his luck, but I'm sure it'd be fun to play a treasure chest game once in a while. Please, feel free to take anything you find in the village. Oh, I'm awash in emotions. I can't hold back anymore. Are you gonna sing? Zuda, Kinov, oh no. Look lively, it's time for the... Oh no. Lurelin revival to the dance. Okay, to be fair, people dancing at a revival festival, it makes sense. It's just the way this was so... I want to be careful with the word I use here. It's just so funny. I was gonna say gauche, but that's not correct. It's not droll either. I was expecting it to be like a huge bop, but it was just a tiny little dance. Okay. I think Nintendo realized that scenes like that are awkward, and so they didn't bother. That would have been funny. That would have been humongo funny. All right, everyone is back. The people out here not really, but there's like a couple more things we need to do. Unless these guys already heard about it. It's certainly possible. Ooh, Garini, is that you? My only way to trade. Without that boat, I guess I'm just stuck. Oh, you're Link. Well, here you are, a hero. I returned to my village when I heard that the pirates disappeared. Who'd think that I'd bump into you here? Well, unfortunately, I don't really have time to chat. The thing is, my boat's gone, and with it, how I get my trading done. I don't know where it's gotten to. All the boats in the village are gone too, so I can't even find a replacement for it. I'm sure that because of the mayhem the monsters caused, they all got washed out to sea. Things that float away from our village often wash up on TotK, an island off the eastern coast. Maybe they're there. Of course, TotK Island is way out to sea, and I don't have a boat. To get a boat. Seems like I'm stuck then. I'll never be able to reopen my shop. I could sell some things that you can only find here. Oh, I sell some things you can find only here, and my customers are eager to see me get my shop up and running again. I just need to get my hands on a boat, that's all. A way to trade, washed away. A general merchant, Garini, is upset that his trading boat has floated out to sea. He wants to get his hands on a boat he can use instead. Garini says that things often drift all the way to TotK Island off the eastern coast. Maybe there's a beached boat there that he could use. I need to, take a look. That's Tarambo. There's TotK. Really? That is quite a distance. Oh, but okay. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Coin, I just read an article by Polygon about Diancie in Pokemon Legends Z to A and how it's been MIA for around 9 years, and it said, Game Freak has been feeling generous lately. Case in point, Pokemon Legends Z to A newest mystery gift, which gives out a Diancie and its associated Megastone to anyone who's finished the main storyline. Well, Mr. Jason says that's fine. Give everyone Diancie. I still have my rare Pokeball pattern Pavilion and Pokemon X and Y Kappa. I mean, it makes sense if they do it that way. It totally makes sense if they do it that way. And that way there's no chance of there being a mess up. And oh, hello. Yes, I want what's in this chest. Pop. A red rupee. Wow, we got like 250-ish rupees for that. Okay, it is time. We have gone long enough. We are going to build a hover bike, and then we're going to take that hover bike off to the skies to go deal with this lovely thing over here. And that'll be our last, point of entry. And it unlocks a Gleok for me to kill later. So there's that. Mr. Jason says you're going to go sleep now, Mr. Coin. Very well, Mr. Jason. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Do rest well. Do be well, my lovely senator. I hope to see you back sooner rather than later. But if I don't for whatever reason, do take care of yourself and stay safe out there. And with that, we're gonna go operate our ramming kit on one more monster before we head out for the evening. We do need to go quite a bit of ways out, so we can do that. I don't know how far up that we need to go to make that happen. Maybe like 800, 900? Something like that? Yeah, we just need to get up to where we're Link and okay. Oh, there's wind. That's why I'm drifting. That makes a lot of sense. Wow, that wind is really strong. All right, and we just gotta keep her straight. Like this. Actually, one more thing, Mr. Coin. Sure, Mr. Jason, what's up? Our destiny with a Gleok awaits. We'll probably need to pop a large battery. We do need to pop a large battery to get up here, but that should make a lot of sense. Like, we should only need one, I guess is what I meant to say. I'm excited. I'm excited. I can't wait to... I can't wait until we, actually get over that hump to, the halfway mark with this game. And that third phenomena is more or less that halfway mark. Mr. Jason says, I'm glad there isn't a hat store next to that shop, Mr. Coin. The hat store owner asking, what's your cap size? Next to the other shop owner might not be good. Why am I getting, fiercely blown? Oh, there's, a fierce wind is what's going on. All right, we're gonna, go somewhere this way. And I'm gonna save here just in case. I get that that's supposed to be a joke, so I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna get the applause track out. What I don't know is, I'm failing to get what the joke is. Let's see. Oh, capsize a boat. Yep, okay, I got it. No need to reply. Capsize a boat. Yep, boats capsize. Exactly. Wow, my head is... I am way more dense today than I usually am. Frick. Okay. I am on a flight craft right now, and I have had 0 prep time. So we're going to whip out the lovely command. And we're going to lock in, everybody. Strap in, get comfortable, and watch me either fail or succeed this fight. See you guys on the other side of this. I really hate that they've chosen to fly higher than me, consistently. Okay. We have plenty of regular, normal food. All right, let's get this show on the road. This one's for you, Aelin. Dead. Now, what do we get as our reward for that? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Well, that was a fun battle. I didn't, to be honest, I didn't think we were going to have issues with that fight, but better to be safe than sorry on a King Gliok. You just never know when something is going to go wrong. Maybe they got a lucky hit off before I had maybe pulled out the defense food or gear. Okay, a Sage's Will. Cool. That'll already be tucked and waiting in the wings for basically whomever. All right. I think that's going to do it for today, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary people, aka my lovely senators. My name is Coin. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Tomorrow, we will be back and we will get a nice, good start on cleaning out many of the Korok seeds that are in this location, along with the shrines and other stuff. We've hit the halfway point, everybody. I think might have actually hit the halfway point. Maybe a little bit less than that. Don't forget, guys, before you step out, if you hadn't done so already and you're interested in voting on the choice between Upland Zorana or the Gerudo Highlands, head on over to my Discord. It'll be in my link tree, since I'm wanting to keep this short. It'll be in my link tree, either underneath the video player, or it'll be in the description toward the bottom on YouTube. Just check that out. Onboarding is automatic. I have a channel called Voting for Content. And in there will be a vote item for the choice between those two things. There is a 3-day window to get the votes in if you didn't vote already. Mr. Shiny says you've already voted. Good man. Good man. Make sure you're making good use of that benefit. Smart. Mr. Shiny says, see you next time, Mr. Coin. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mr. Shiny. Really appreciate it. I hope to see you sooner rather than later, of course. But if I don't see you, do rest well, stay safe, and take care of yourself out there, my lovely senator. This, my fine friends, has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Do take care of yourselves. Do stay safe out there. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, whatever, really. Whatever fits your fancy. But you're welcome there anytime. See you guys next time. And with that, goodbye.